Welcome and thank you for spending this holiday season and coming in to this game. Is it fair to say this feels like it should be a blowout?
Well, on paper, that would be the assumption. But, B.A., this is why we play the games. Anything can happen, and any team can pull off an upset.
And the Milwaukee starting five. We've got Drew Holiday, and it's Camby in at the center position. The shot by Holiday, no good. Now the Hornets moving it up. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
And you know, at 7 feet tall, Nowitzki sees over defenders and knows exactly when to make the pass.
Pass to Brown. Banked it in off the glass.
Strong and explosive Jaylen Brown is a tough matchup in the painted area.
Outside Richardson. To the paint. Here's Turner, and then Turner with the dunk.
He's used to sharing the love. Exceptional timing on that pass.
To the inside. Here's Camby, and Turner with the block.
Going to need a better effort than that to get it past Turner. He is an elite rim protector.
That one goes. Count it.
Off to a nice start here. They've hit all three from the field.
Right side, Payton. Pass to Camby. Now here's Holiday. Defense right on him. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Payton. The Hornets pull it in. Defeated by Utah in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
Offensively, it was never their night. The issues they suffered were pretty clear.
Yeah, the offense was AWOL. It just wasn't there. No rhythm, no flow, just a tough day.
Well, Grant, you got to give the Bucks credit. 9 straight postseason appearances, the longest running streak in the league.
Yeah, but 3 straight first-round exits. I mean, you could tell the boat's taking on water, and tough decisions are required.
A 1-for-5 start so far, not what they envisioned coming into this game.
And Carter with the block.
After 5 shots, that's their first miss. I definitely call that a good start.
Outside, Brown. Fades away. The Bucks rebound. Payton passes to Holiday. Outside Payton. Looking to end the run. On the wing, Payton. Beyond the arc. The rebound by Turner. Hornets leading by 7. Richardson, the pass to Turner. Here's Nowitzki. Pass to Richardson. The three. That shot off the mark. Brown with some nice D. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Outside Peyton. Here's Carter. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
The defense has to crowd Carter. Even as the pass is coming his way, you can't let him have any space.
Richardson, the pass to Nowitzki. Knocks down the 18-footer.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
Quality looks they're getting, and they're capitalizing on them, guys. They have to be happy with this start offensively.
Now here's Carter. His last outing, he had 18 points. Outside Holiday. The Bucks need to get up a shot here. Peyton, no good.
He is 0 for his last however many this quarter, guys. Might need to get him out and let him settle down a bit here.
The Bucks trail by 7. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Charles Lee. We briefly talked about Jaylen Brown and what kind of defensive mindset you have to have against him. And he said, we have to be willing to work just as hard as he is. We have to fight through every single screen, talk to one another, and contest every shot we can. Sounds like it'll be an all-out effort against Brown here in this one. Back to you.
Thanks for that, Allie.
Peyton really earning those two, battling successfully.
And Charles Lee wants a timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. Charlotte ends up going with a new group. All right, let's take a look back at last season and see the teams who collected the most second chance points. Charlotte, 4th.
And this is a hustle stat. This team pounded the offensive glass, and it shows in their numbers from last year.
Here's Eason. Pass to Short. Some nice passing by Charlotte here. Tipped. Here's Bing. Here's Danley. Defended by Eason. Here's Willis. And there's 2. Work on the glass. Paying off that time.
Yeah, the strength of Kevin Willis really impressive. And he does a nice job positioning for offensive rebounds.
Outside Eason. To the left side wing. Here's Granger. 8 points in his last time out. Poke loose. Now the Hornets moving it up. Uses the glass on the layup.
Oh, that's impactful defense right there. Finding a steal and instantly turning it into offense.
A minute 53 left in the first quarter here. Bing, the pass to Willis. And there it is for him. Willis has gotten his second bucket of the game.
With the rock inside, hey, Willis has one thing on his mind. Let's go to work.
Pass to Short. Shot clock at 6. Charlotte needs to get off a shot. Paxson off target from 3-point range. Here's Danley. The bank shot, no good.
He just missed it. He's typically solid from mid-range.
And the shot goes down.
He knows he can get his shot anytime he wants, and he also knows he has the green light.
54 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Here's Dantley, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
And he's playing the game with a certain flair right now.
Oh, he caps off the move with a little hang time on the rim.
Yeah, just couldn't contain himself. Couldn't control himself there.
Now here's Easton. Nice start for him. Taking his first shot.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
The Bucks trail by 5. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. There's a screen. Bing, the pass to Willis. To the middle. Here's Lanier. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
That's just elementary routine for Lanier. Getting whatever position he wants inside and just going to work.
Here's Dantley. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so it's the Charlotte Hornets closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. They've had incredible success defensively, taking away good looks and pressuring shooters. We'll be right back after this word. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Charlotte.
They've really been pushing that thing in the open floor, and so far the opposition's not been able to slow them down at all.
And I've also liked how they've attacked the opposition off of turnovers. I mean, just making them pay for every mistake out there.
We've got Miles Turner, and it's Richmond in at the small forward position. So that's the group out there for Charlotte. The Hornets are led by head coach Charles Lee, who was a two-time champion as an assistant Clark.
Yeah, that's exactly right, B.A. He won a title as an assistant coach with the Bucks in 2021, then another as the top assistant for the Celtics in 2024, and that's exactly why Lee was brought to Charlotte, to establish and build a winning culture.
Outside Payton, pass to Brown. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Milwaukee this season. Now Carter. Let's go with a three. Payton's shot is good. Payton's got 5 now.
Boy, the sharp shooting of Payton, admirable. You can't afford to give him daylight from deep.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thank you, Brian. The Hornets are trying to create a winning environment. Coach Charles Lee said, quote, "We know this is a young team, so I want culture enhancers who help us build with their hard work and creativity. Having that energy coming into the building every day is the most important thing." Guys, back to you.
Looking to set the standard. Allie, thank you. Here's Guerin. He's got 5. Nowitzki, that one's good. Nowitzki's got his second bucket of the night.
And Nowitzki is an accomplished scorer inside, uses his height extremely well. You can't allow him to get that kind of position.
And so timeout here by Doc Rivers. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. let's see some of the contenders for this year's three-point contest. Some of the players who have a shot to make the final cut.
Hey, not a bad list of shooters at all. And really, with how many threes we see in NBA games these days, some of these games have become three-point contests.
Well, you look at Carter. He occupies the top spot in voting. We'll very likely see him in the three-point shooting competition.
And he might already be the favorite. When he gets in a groove, he's automatic.
And this year's contest is really shaping up to be one to remember. Plenty of dead-eye shooters on that list so far.
And lots of guys have a three-point shot now. But this list is really the cream of the crop when it comes to putting up long-range bombs.
Now here's Carter. Well, Grant, as more and more teams look to get up and down, you think that lends itself to going deeper down the roster?
Oh, definitely, B.A. Also, with the G League and bigger coaching staffs enabling end-of-the-bench guys to get more reps, it helps them stay ready when their number is called.
Here in quarter two, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. And he lobs it up top. Here's Guerin. He's got 5. Pass to Nowitzki. Here's Guerin. Clock at 6. From outside the arc. Sinks the tray. And now a 12-point Hornet lead.
And just totally relentless. Only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Now here's Brown. Camby, the pass to Payton. Can they get it? And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
He's known as one of the greatest and best trash talkers in the game. Payton's endless energy and high motor is really on another level.
2 shots.
First free throw is good. Well, Clark, the Bucks certainly need to rebuild on some level, but they don't control their own draft pick until 2031.
And B.A., that certainly makes things complicated and more difficult. A losing season won't do them any good in terms of the lottery. They've got to do their best to stay competitive while developing their young talent. That's a really difficult balancing act.
Charlotte leading by 10. Outside Richardson. Pass to Nowitzki. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
Now here's Carter. Gets it to go. Makes him 2 for 5.
Hey, nobody on this floor or any floor for that matter is out-leaping Vince. So that really allows Carter down low to do his thing.
Here's Nowitzki. He has 6. Right side Richardson. Here's the 3. Doesn't go that time. And so Holiday will bring it up for the Bucks. Trailing by 10. That'll be the first of 2 games on their home court.
We've come to expect plays like that from Brown. He won't waste any opportunity to throw it down.
Here's Nowitzki. Here's Lanier. And he jams it home with authority.
Bob Lanier is so active on the glass. Gotta love that. I mean, he's got a long body, knows how to use it well to get those second chance opportunities.
And so timeout here by Doc Rivers. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. line change here from Milwaukee. And it's time to give you a look at the top three-point shooting teams from a year ago. Number 1, Milwaukee.
And looking at last season, the thing that jumps out at you is their three-point percentage. Best in the league in that category, which is great to see considering how valued the three ball is nowadays in our game.
Redick outside. Pass to Danley. Five on the clock. Pulls up on the wing. The shot comes out. Eason with some nice D. Here's Short. Pass to Granger. Out to the right wing. Here's Lanier. We saw him with 11 points in his last game. Oh, he nails that one. 3 for 4 now.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
2 minutes.
Here's Bing. Yet to see a basket. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Here's Granger. 10-point lead. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Here's Willis. And the layup is good off the glass. Willis has got 6 points.
Took that orange right to the rack, and they just let him go by.
Pass to Nader. Right wing. From 15 feet away, Lanier with the rebound. Hornets leading by 8. There's 53 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. Inside. Pass to Paxson. This one for 3. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
Nice instinctive shooting right off the pass. He doesn't have to think through that at all.
Here's Bing. And we've got 28 seconds left in the first half of this one.
No such thing as an easy bucket most of the time in the NBA, but I'm surprised he missed that.
Tries the spin move. Outside Eason. Granger passes to Lanier. The shot's good. Lanier's got 6 in the quarter.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
And the first half now in the books. It's the Hornets. They lead by 13. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Thanks. I'm here with Doc Rivers and Coach. I know you cannot be happy with this team's play in the first half. What will you tell them they need to improve on?
The score and our effort, our offense. They're just playing harder. They're more physical. They're tougher. Honestly, we're very lucky right now.
Lots to improve on in the second half. Thanks, Coach.
All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter.
And hello, everybody. What an amazing first half performance it's been for the Charlotte Hornets.
They've made it fun to watch. Some of the best players in the world doing what they do best, Ernie.
Yeah, when everything clicks, it can be the most beautiful game on earth. 5 guys with one mission. And time for a look here at how the West is shaping up as we continue to work our way through this season.
Taking a look at Charlotte, they've stayed in the mix. A few people predicted they might regress. Clearly, that hasn't been the case. They continue to hum along. It'll be interesting to see how they close out this year.
Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Here's Richardson. This is the most they've led, 13 points. So on the floor for Milwaukee, they've got Jaylen Brown, and it's Payton in at the point. Here's Nowitzki, drills it from deep. Nowitzki's got 9.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
And don't leave out the coaching staff here now. I mean, their game plan has been perfect.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
Well, you take a look at all of the stats, the team stats, that is, and that's one of the many areas that they've had the advantage. As a result, they've got a big lead.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks a lot, guys. Jaylen Brown is rounding out his game in all facets. He said, I've definitely worked on my playmaking, just being able to see the floor, making great reads, creating for my teammates, and putting pressure on the defense. Back to you, B.A.
Allie, thanks for the report. And one unfortunate distinction for the Hornets. Clark, the only NBA team to never win their division.
And to add to that, the second lowest number of playoff appearances after the Pelicans. And, you know, B.A., with no immediate postseason prospects, Charlotte fans have to understand this is going to be a process that takes some time.
Pass to Richmond. Here's Nowitzki, guarded by Payton. Now here's Turner. Some nice passing by Charlotte here. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Richmond. Again, the miss by the Hornets.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in those possessions.
Richardson against Payton. Now here's Richardson. Tight defense on him. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And the Hornets lead by 14.
Gets it inside and goes to work. That's how it's done. Offensively, he's carrying his weight, doing his part. Maybe they should get the ball to him a little bit more.
Richardson with a screen on Holiday. Pass to Nowitzki from deep. Buries it from 3. Nowitzki's got 12 points.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
And so timeout here by Doc Rivers. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan.
Let's get on our feet and make some noise for your honeybees.
Their team free throw shooting stats place them in the top half of the NBA. Those are solid numbers, but they struggle to nail down true consistency from the line.
And what saved them in a lot of games, the second chance points. They were relentless on the offensive glass. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Outside Payton. Now here's Brown. He's guarded closely. With the 7-footer. Second shot opportunity. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Well, I tell you what, a long, intimidating defender who rebounds and blocks shots at a high rate can be. Gives you a ton of energy on the defensive end.
The line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on that one. And this is year 2 for Coach Charles Lee at the helm of the Hornets, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., a long-time assistant. He knocked on plenty of doors before finally securing the lead role. And that determination to break through, something he's looking to impart to his young roster.
That one's no good. Well, some lament the death of the mid-range jumper in today's game. Grant, you got any fixes?
Well, some have suggested cutting out the corner threes. If the three-point line was only like above the break, teams would probably need to rely more on that mid-range.
Hey, you don't have to worry about where you throw it. Just throw it up because Carter athletic enough to get any pass for the alley-oop.
Pass to Richmond. Fires from deep. And Charlotte, another three.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attacked from three-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Grant, the thing about Jaylen Brown, he doesn't need a lot of space to get his shot off.
You know, B.A., he has a quick release and rises high on his jumper. Has a great up fake and can stop on a dime.
Take a break.
Usually
Take a break.
all the space he
2
needs
shots.
to find his shot.
And he drops the first.
Look, you've got to give Brown a lot of credit for his growth as a shooter. That wasn't something he did when he first got to the league. He put in a lot of work. He shoots it well from the floor and line.
And both free throws good for Brown.
What makes Brown special is his blend of smarts and effort level. Not just an intelligent player, he also gives you a phenomenal amount of energy out there.
Here's Richmond. And Camby pulls it down. Camby's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Pass to Carter. Here's Camby. And that one's good with extra effort on the glass.
That's why you go after every rebound. You might just get yourself a bucket in the process.
Some nice passing by Charlotte here. Ranger, no good. Bucks trail by 12. Holiday finds Payton. Pass to Camby. Shot clock at 3. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Camby's got 4 points in the quarter.
One of the reasons they're behind is because we haven't seen enough of that. He needs to become a bigger part of the offense.
Down low. It's tipped. Now here's Brown. He's got 10. There's the triple. Hornets with the rebound. At one point, they led by 16. Pass to Granger. Here's Nowitzki. Fades and shoots. Can't get it to fall. Now 5 of 7. The Bucks trail by 10. Payton passes to Carter. Inside. Tipped. Here's Richmond. He's checked by Carter. Shot clock at 5. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. Here's Richmond. And he slams it in one-handed.
Watching Richmond get up and throw it down. Yes, sir. Superb at elevating to the rack.
And so timeout here by Doc Rivers. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys.
You know, he recognized his players were fatigued and needed to catch their breath. Those guys were cooked out there.
Attention, everyone. Look who's coming onto the court. It's your Hornets Swarm Squad. To the court, it's your Swarm Squad. Let's go.
chance to take a look at the teams that are wreaking havoc with their defense this past month. The Bucks, 2nd. Charlotte in 5th.
And over the last month, both teams have been playing excellent defense, really working hard to prevent other teams from scoring a lot on them.
.144 left in the 3rd quarter. Pass to Willis. Now Reddick. Deflected. And here's Easton to the paint. Paxson, good. Paxson's got 5 points. All right, a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Hornets.
Their defense has been on point all game long. They're out hustling the shooters and swatting down plenty of shots.
The shooting's been great, but also how about the energy level? That's what's impressed me the most. They've been getting it up and down in transition, and that takes effort.
5 to shoot. Fader on the way. The shot by Danley, no good. Hornets leading by 14 to the inside. Easton, good. Easton's got his 2nd basket of the night.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Bing. 3-pointer, no good. The Hornets have gone 7 of 13 in the 2nd half. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Here he goes. Good. Paxson's got 4 points in the quarter.
The D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
Here's Bing. They set the pick. Pass to Danley. Shoots over Easton. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And so it's Charlotte feeling confident. 18-point lead to end that quarter. Their efficiency has been off the charts. They're running their sets well with patience and purpose. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. Moment ago, head coach Doc Rivers in the huddle.
Hey guys, we need a run right here. Come on now. You're right there. You're right there. All right, let's go.
And sensing a need to string together more baskets, Doc Rivers giving his team a pep talk.
Yeah, he's going after the momentum. Doc sees an opportunity right now for them to put their stamp on this game.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. They've got Tari Easton, and it's Turner in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the Hornets 5. Paxson passes to Short. Pass to Easton. And here's Turner from the arc. Here's Paxson. Here's Short, guarded by Payton. They set the screen. Spins. Second chance shot. And another basket for Charlotte.
And he couldn't get an easier shot. The defense right now just looks defeated.
Well, that's exactly the kind of defense that's gotten them into the hole.
Here's Payton. Goes back up. Nader with the bucket. Nader's got his first 2 points.
Because he picks good shots to take, Nader shoots a high percentage.
Here's Paxson. Lanier, the pass to Paxson. Takes it inside, lays it up, and banks it in.
Once he gets in close, Paxson puts a really good touch on that shot. He knows how to adjust and take a little bit off of it when he needs to.
Brown passes to Danley. You know, it seems like there's much more competition at the big man spot than there used to be.
I think a lot of that is due to the way players are developed now, particularly the big guys. They come in now expected to handle the ball and shoot, and they've watched a number of their predecessors do that in the last couple of decades. Teams now want to have 4 or more shooters on the floor to put great pressure on the opposing defense. So where there used to be 2 spots available for big guys, now they're fighting over 1 spot.
And here's what the Milwaukee Bucks schedule looks like. On Tuesday, they'll be matching up against Karl Anthony Towns. Then on Monday, they'll defend home court against the Indiana Pacers.
And for that matchup with the Pistons, things starting to solidify as that game is going to be number 10 on the year for them. Teams will be getting sharper every time out.
And we've got a timeout called by Charles Lee, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan.
Please give a big round of applause for Marquette Stage.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. And Lanier gets it to go.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Richardson against Carter. 6 to shoot. Back to Holiday. A step back shot. Outside Payton. Pass to Carter. Here's Richmond. Well, you ask the older generation about load management. They'll bend your ear about back in the day, Grant.
Oh, yes, we will. But it's true that today's players average more distance covered per game, even if they're not walking uphill both ways. So you got to take that into account.
Left side, Brown. To win the cold spell. That one's off. He's 4 for 9. Charlotte has gone 7 of 14 from the perimeter in this one. Pass to Turner. Here's Lanier. Now Richardson. Guarded by Payton. Here's Guerin. Offensive rebound. Here's Turner. And then Turner with the dunk.
That's all about the ticker for Turner. Big heart. A real juggernaut on the boards who uses those long arms exceedingly well to get second chance opportunities.
Richmond pass to Turner. Some nice passing by Charlotte here. Here's Richardson, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
Turner's showing improvement as a passer, and the more he looks to distribute the ball, the better his team is.
Pass to Payton. Drives to the hoop, and Turner with the block. They retain possession. Camby, that's good. Here's Charlotte. They're on a 12-4 run. Richardson, the pass to Turner. Here's Guerin. He's covered by Holiday. Here's Richmond. No good on the triple. For Milwaukee, they've gone 2 for 7 from the field. Power it home! Oh, wow!
Carter taking flight is a thing of beauty. Insanity showing off his amazing bounce.
To the middle. Payton against Richardson. Outside Payton. Here's Carter. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. Richardson's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Guerin. Now here's Brown. He buries it from 3.
And, you know, we've seen Brown accept more responsibility over time on offense, including taking these quick shots.
And it's Charles Lee calling timeout here. He is not messing around. pulling them into the huddle.
Let's hear it for all the dancers. Substitution on the board.
And it's the Hornets with the ball.
2 minutes.
Pass to Garrett. And founded back in 2020, the National Basketball Social Justice Coalition still pushing for voting rights and eliminating bias in the justice system. A lot yet to be done, Greg.
Yes, indeed, B.A. And give them a follow. I mean, it's so much important work, and it takes all of us to really create the change we all hope to see.
Clock at 6. Carter on the wing. Hornets with the rebound. Turner's got his 6th rebound on the night.
And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Hornets.
And it was a big-time performance across the board. They looked like they were having fun out there, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., it was almost like watching a cat play with a mouse. I mean, they did pretty much anything they wanted to do out there today.
And they pick up their 4th win of the year. Every victory so sweet in the association. Richardson for 3, and Camby pulls it down. Milwaukee has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Being the pass to Holiday. Right side Carter.
A focal point of this offense, Carter knows exactly how to find ways to get himself to the line.
First team foul. At the line for the Bucks.
He's off on the first. Reddick, he's checked in for Holiday. And he's good on the second.
In their position, they really need to cash in on every chance at the line.
Paxson passes to Short. And here's Eason. Pass to Nowitzki. From down in the low post, it goes.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
And that one's good. Bing. 11 seconds left in the 4th quarter here. Here's Paxson. And so it's the Hornets taking care of business in this one, showing that they're the far superior team. They win it going away.
I'll tell you what, give it up for their fans. They love to watch this team dominate. You best believe they're all going home happy tonight.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Clark Kellogg, this is Brian Anderson thanking you all for tuning in tonight. And now our player of the game.
Greetings and best wishes for a happy holiday season from all of us at 2K. And if you the top guys go. In this league have been on hot streaks, fueling early MVP conversations. I guess it's never too early to talk about the MVP, is it?
Yeah, that definitely builds excitement for the fans and sets the narrative for the rest of the season. But you know, Kevin, it's still way too early to tell how it's going to shake out.
Now the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Kevin McHale out there with Hill. Then it's Walton. Then it's Jordan. And it's Johnson in at the 1 spot. Now here's Jordan. Screen by Walton. Jordan kicks to Johnson. 6 to shoot. Takes a 3. Here's Walton. And that one is good with the extra effort on the glass.
Good effort to stay with the play and save the possession.
Phillips passes to Harris. There's the lob for Harris. The kick out to Billups. Off target with his 3. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Johnson, the pass to Hill. And stolen by LeBron. To the middle. Denver passing it around. And the wide open shot from Billups. Nope, not that time. Nothing for 2 from the field. Inside and stolen by Billups. And now LeBron pushing it up. No one back to stop him. Count it.
A monster down low. LeBron James, the rare package of skill, size, and athleticism.
Jordan against Butler. Rebound by the Nuggets.
Well, that's the look he wanted, but the defense doing just enough to impact that shot.
And, Coach, one thing that David Adelman stressed was getting this Nuggets team in much better shape.
Yeah, it seems like they wore down in the playoffs last season. So improved conditioning and more depth potentially could help them hold up better down the stretch.
The shot by Jordan, no good.
Wow. Missed the easy one right there, right at the rim, but came up empty.
Pass to LeBron. And he can't bank that one in. Thunder trailing by 4. Hill dishes to Johnson. Outside, McHale. Duran against Walton. Jordan, great touch on the 16-footer.
Yeah, nice timing there on that catch and shoot. Jordan with such a musical rhythm to his game.
Phillips passes to Harris. To the paint. And slam dunk by Harris.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
Now, here is Hill. Still scoreless. Floats it up for Hill. It's stolen by Duran. On the wing, James. The baseline J. And it's rebounded by Bill Walton. Walton's got 4 rebounds in this game. And it's Hill. That time the assist by Walton.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
And they call an illegal screen here.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Here's what Denver's going with right now. Chandler comes in for Duran, and Andrew Nembhard's subbed in for Chauncey Billups. And a switch here also for Oklahoma City. Johnson's checked in. That evens the score.
Oh, he had him spinning. He looks like he's dizzy after that crossover.
Nuggets have gone 4 for 9 from the field to start this game off. Pass to James. Over Johnson. And another miss by Denver.
Yeah, you expect him to make those. Good luck. Just couldn't find the mark.
Outside, McHale. Now Jordan shoots over Nembhard. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
A solid athlete with a good vertical. Harris knows how to get inside and hammer it home.
Pass to Walton. Johnson outside. Screened by Walton. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Johnson kicks to Jordan. Releases from the wing and drills it.
And Jordan can score from anywhere on the floor. At least that's what he believes.
James against Johnson. James in the post. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And Greg, the Thunder, NBA champions at last, and still incredibly young.
And this is no fluke. They defended, they shared it, trusted in the system and one another. The league's been put on notice. This team is just getting started.
So David Adelman's decided to call a timeout here. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. For the Nuggets, Dylan Brooks, he's checked in for Tobias Harris. And Aaron Nesmith subbed in for Jimmy Butler. And a new group in here for the Thunder. Al Horford, he's checked in for Walton. King comes in for McHale. Ellis, he's checked in for Jordan. And it's Cassell in for Johnson. And he knocks down the first one. And we saw last season the Nuggets, GA, in the final week of the regular season, making a coaching change and a shift in their front office.
A pretty rare situation. Seemed like there'd been a power struggle, and rather than choosing sides, the decision was to just make a fresh start.
He's off on the second. And last season, the Thunder with the best record in the NBA, and Greg, the best point differential in NBA history.
How about eclipsing the 71 Lakers that were led by the great Wilt Chamberlain and Jerry West? You know, OKC started that season as the youngest team in the league. Needless to say, we've never seen anything like it.
Back to Brooks. Pass to LeBron. A 3-ball. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Brooks. James has got 8 points.
And there's the competitive fire of LeBron, getting those 3 points right back. Always quick with an answer.
Ellis outside. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
Now, that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Back to James. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Brooks. And now let's have a look at the teams that were last year's best from the free throw line. Number 1, the Thunder.
You know, they made that a point of emphasis a season ago. I mean, they spent a lot of time in practice drilling their free throws, and I think it really paid off with the best percentage in the league.
And the Nuggets making a change here. Aldama's checked in. Horford against Chandler. Horford the pass to King. Shoots over Aldama, and it's Denver with the rebound.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backcourt.
Nembhard for three. Al Horford with the rebound. The Thunder with the lead. King the pass to Cassell. It's Ellis on the wing. Uncovered. The bucket is good. Ellis has got his second bucket of the night.
Look, you love to see this kind of team chemistry. Let's see more of that.
To Nembhard. 27 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Here's Chandler, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for two.
Yeah, is Chandler a difference maker defensively? The shot blocking, the controlling of the lane. He also gobbles up those rebounds.
Shooting two.
And he can't get the first one. He hits the second from the line. Here's King. Nothing on the board. At the end of one quarter of play, still a close game. Thunder lead by 2. And we'll get going after this from Ball Arena. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. What stands out to you from Oklahoma City in this one?
I mean, the rebounding was the difference in that first period. You've got to block these guys out.
Hey, look, it's simple. More rebounds means more possessions, and that's clearly been their priority.
So the Thunder 5 right now. They've got Horford, Kevin McHale out there with Hill. Then it's Cassell, and it's Ellis at the 2-guard spot.
And he jumped out to that ball immediately. Great reaction on that deflection.
Yeah, and you know they're tracking the tips and deflections because that tells you who's affecting the game.
Now here's Billups. The kick outside to Butler. The basket good off the assist from Billups. Butler's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Horford. And the dunk by Horford.
Horford really looking like an ageless wonder throwing it down.
Now Nesmith hasn't made one yet. Billups with the bucket.
Defensively, if you're going to disrupt his rhythm, you have to put more pressure.
We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Thanks. Coach Mark Dagnall talked about the Thunder's system of player development, and he said we try to do things that serve both the team and the individual, and then it's easier for guys to commit to it. And if that happens, then you have an environment that can be pretty powerful. Guys?
Turning potential into production. Thanks a lot, Allie. Now here's Billups after Grant Hill misses. So, Stan, let me pose this question. What do you think is the most important thing to stress in youth basketball?
I think there's two things, Kevin, that need to be stressed in youth basketball. The first one is love the game. Make it enjoyable for guys because, look, if kids love it and enjoy it, they'll keep playing it, they'll keep practicing it, and they'll get better. And then the second thing that goes along with that is the fundamentals. You can never do too much work on footwork, ball handling, and things like that.
LeBron, he's checked in for Nesmith. And Oklahoma City also making a switch. Fulton's checked in for Al Horford. Here's Butler. Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Such a physical player. Butler takes the contact on the way up.
Defensive foul.
Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Nuggets.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
Also, they're getting into the teeth of the defense. Points in the paint, something coaches always love to see.
A premier offense for the Nuggets, but defensively, Stan, there has been some slippage.
Well, they've had to make some tough financial decisions, letting some of their defensive-minded veterans depart in free agency over the years. They got to wonder who will step up, but it often takes young players a little longer at the defensive end.
Now here's Butler, following the miss by Michael Jordan. Back to LeBron. Duren with the screen on Hill. The Nuggets need to get a shot off here. And Duren slams it in.
Physical play by Duren at the rim, which doesn't allow much room for interference.
And so Mark Daigneault calls a timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. This is a good time to show you some of the league's most disruptive defenders over the past month. The steal leaders at the small forward. Grant Hill fourth.
And this is the set of guys that can do as much or more damage with their defense as they can with their offense. They know how to swoop in for a steal from anywhere on the floor.
Well, knowing that you have a lockdown guy at this position on defense helps you be more aggressive on that side.
Now here is Hill. He has 5. Into the lane. That's good, and Johnson with the assist. That's 7 points for Hill.
Well, it's hard to stop him once he's at the rim. That's a strong move.
James looking it over. The kick outside to Butler. Down low. And Billups gets it to go. Billups has got the lead up to 4 now for Denver.
Continuously working in close. Billups earning that bucket.
McHale outside. Pass to Jordan. Jimmy Butler with the rebound. Butler's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's the lob, and LeBron flies through the air.
And how about the out-of-this-world athleticism? LeBron can finish just about any alley-oop with authority.
Now here's Walton. Hill. Foul call. Looked like the D didn't get there in time, and he'll shoot free throws. Oklahoma City shooting their first shots from the free throw line tonight.
And just last season, they were at about 82% from the free throw line. So those numbers are always going to be positive.
Shooting for Oklahoma City. Hill. Taking 2 shots.
That free throw, no good.
And the word you got to use is explosive out there when talking about Grant Hill. He's one of those guys who doesn't wait for the game to come to him. He goes out and just makes things happen.
Andrew Nemhard's checked in for the Nuggets. Johnson, he's checked in for the Thunder. No luck that time either.
And really, as solid as he's been at the line, I had already chalked those points up. Goes to show you, though, don't take anything for granted.
A nice shot by Harris.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
And over the course of his career, Tobias Harris has shown a willingness to embrace various roles.
Well, look, Kevin, Tobias Harris is not only a highly skilled player, but he is a team-oriented, win-first, veteran guy, totally unselfish, and will just figure out a way that he needs to help any team he's on get to where they want to go.
Here is Hill, following the basket by LeBron James. And they get it. Hill, no good.
Well, if you give him that shot again, I'm willing to bet he nails it, especially with that lack of defensive effort.
From deep, James. Rebound, Bill Walton.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Johnson surveying the floor. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
Oh, nice drive there to get to the bucket using some of that terrific agility that he possesses.
Nemhard finds Harris. On the wing, James. Duran trying to break free. And LeBron gets it to go with the assist from Tobias Harris.
Oh, filling it up. James doing it all.
And so Mark Daigneault calls a timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Big group substitution here for Denver. Tyson Chandler is checked in for Jalen Duran. Santi Aldama comes in for Tobias Harris. Brooks checked in for James. And it's Neesmith in for Butler. And a new group getting ready for Oklahoma City. Al Horford, he's checked in for Walton. King comes in for McHale. Ellis is checked in for Hill. And it's Cassell in for Johnson. Johnson in the corner. King outside. Ellis right side. Pass to Cassell. And good as it just snugs right down through the net.
Well, you love the unselfishness. Makes the next pass and enables his team to capitalize on the possession.
Nemhard inside the three-point line. Great D on that shot, and it's off the mark. Shoots, and there's another one for the Thunder.
Oh, agile play from Cassell down low, finding a high percentage look there.
To the inside, and the dunk by Chandler.
It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
Pass to King. 1:02 left in the first half. Here he goes. And And he's still waiting to make his first shot for the night. Now 0-4. It's Brooks on the wing. He's covered by Cassell. Hard for three. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
And with the type of defense they played that day, they were able to cause a lot of mistakes.
Yeah, they played with outstanding energy, communicated well, and were very disruptive defensively.
Now here's Johnson. Horford sets a screen for Ellis. Over Neesmith. Good on that shot, and with that, the Nugget lead is cut down to 6 on the bucket from Ellis.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
And so it's Denver with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. We come back right after this.
Welcome, everybody. The story tonight has been a solid showing through the first half for the Denver Nuggets.
Watching them on the offensive end, they did a great job moving that basketball. There's no surprise in those assist totals how they reflect that.
Keeping everyone involved, keeping everyone engaged.
And changing it up, my favorite segment, social media posts. Here's a good one. Shaq Can't Dunk 32 wants to know, how do you guys deal with internet trolls?
Well, first of all, that's the most ridiculous name I've ever seen.
I thought it was pretty good, actually. I got a good chuckle.
Kenny, let me see your phone. Did you send that?
Jack, there's zero chance I'd ever let you touch my phone. No way.
That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game. Kevin Harlan and crew with the second half.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. What can you say, LeBron James? What an impressive effort today.
His play so far is what fans love about him. He has gone right at the defense time and time again.
Yeah, he hasn't been settling. He's getting to the rim, and that's him at his best.
Here's Johnson. Butler out there with Chauncey Billups. Then it's James. Then there's Harris. And it's Duran in at center. That's the group in the game for the Nuggets.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Outside, McHale. Oklahoma City moving it around. Hill kicks to McHale. Good, and it's Hill picking up the assist. McHale's got his first 2 points of the night.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded out game.
Fires from way outside. Billups, no good.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
That's one of those heat check shots, and heat check is a synonym for bad shot.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
And here is Johnson after LeBron James hitting the three. Hill kicks to Jordan. Over Butler. The shot by Jordan, no good.
Yeah, you wonder what is he thinking right now. He's not shooting the ball well, and shots like that only hurt his team more.
Pass to LeBron. Hook shot on the way. It's stolen by Johnson. Butler against Jordan. And stolen by Billups. And now in transition, here's Phillips. Here we go. Jordan with the steal. Here's McHale. And it's slammed in by McHale.
Yeah, and this is what happens when you have a scorer like Jordan on the floor. He attracts all that attention defensively, leaving guys wide open.
So David Adelman's decided to call a timeout here. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. And now, courtesy of the 2K leaderboard, here are the teams that led the NBA in block shots last year. In third, the Thunder.
Well, they played great defense last season. They had great rim protection, and they were very disruptive.
LeBron outside. Smooth finish inside by LeBron.
Well, he's had it going offensively, helping them build this lead.
Jordan passes to McHale. Got a piece of it. And stolen by James. It falls for basket number 9 from the field. He's taken 14 shots to get there.
And making 3 of their first 4 shots in this half is a strong start. Now it's about growing that momentum.
Jordan against Butler. Jordan outside. Just 5 on the clock. Steps back and fires. Denver grabs the miss. Duran's got 6 rebounds in the game. And you talk about size, coach, strength, and bounce. Jalen Duran drawing comparisons now to a young Dwight Howard.
Yeah, he certainly is, Kevin. And look, I like to be careful when we're making those kind of comparisons with a young player and a Hall of Famer like Dwight Howard. But there are similarities with the athleticism and the relentless approach to defense and rebound.
Here's James. Grant Hill making his last shot.
What timing on the alley-oop from Duran. That speaks to the chemistry and connection he has with his guy.
Now here is Hill. 9 points in the game so far. Looking to get back on track here. Jordan gets it to go inside.
Unselfish basketball. That's what coaches love to see.
Here's Duran. And plenty of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws coming up.
Well, as his career progresses, Duran needs to improve his free throw shooting.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Denver.
Well, they've really been sharing the basketball. All coaches talk about that, try to get their teams to do it. It's really great when you see it in action.
And we also got to talk about the damage they've done inside. The opposition having a hard time keeping that ball out of the paint.
Well, a lottery pick back in 2022. Jalen Duran brings energy to this team. A big frame, toughness down low.
Here's what Denver's going with right now. Santi Aldama's checked in for Harris. Brooks comes in for James. Neesmith, he's checked in for Butler. And Andrew Nembhard's subbed in for Chauncey Billups.
Well, look, it seems like every time Jalen Duran is on the floor, He's looking to outdo himself, to raise his own standards as a player. I really like that about him.
Here's Cassell driving in. There's Ellis with the 3-ball. Rebound by the Nuggets. Duren's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's Nembhard, still without a basket. Here's Nesmith, and it's off from 3-point range. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Cassell kicks to Horford, and there it is for him. Horford's got his 2nd bucket.
And inside the paint really is where Horford goes to work. Still athletic enough and really makes it look easy.
Now here's Duren. He has 5. Nembhard against Cassell. And Aldama slams it in.
Well, pretty sure Aldama could bring down the standard if he wanted to.
Johnson outside. Horford against Duren. From 8. Good on that shot. And with that, the Nugget lead is cut down now to just 6 points with that basket from Al Horford. On the wing, Brooks. Nembhard with it. Pass to Nesmith. Buries the long-range jumper. Nesmith has got his first 3 points of the game.
And they've got to talk to each other on D. There, miscommunication, and now he's able to make a pay.
And the shot is good from Johnson.
Yeah, that's what they want to see. He has to start asserting himself. They need him to take command of this game.
So David Adelman's decided to call a timeout here. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. Chandler is checked in for the Nuggets. Taking high percentage shots has been this group's specialty. On your screen now are this month's field goal percentage leaders. Nesmith finds Brooks. Here's Aldama. Now, Nembhard, he has yet to score, and the call will be against Al Horford. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. .139 left in the 3rd quarter. Aldama inside. He's against King. 4 on the shot clock. And yes, it's good. Nembhard's got his first basket.
Assisted buckets. Every team wants them. They show you're running effective team offense.
Ellis outside. Again, Oklahoma City.
A quick trigger. And from that range, if he senses the defenders have backed off, forget about it.
Pass to Aldama. There's 53 seconds left to play in the 3rd. Out to Brooks. Latrey sinks the 3-pointer. Brooks has got the lead up to 10 now for the Nuggets.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Now here's Ellis. Pass to King. And that one is stuffed right through.
Yeah, how about the athletic ability on display there by King? He gets all the way to the bucket and takes no chance on the finish.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's the break. A finish. And Ellis throws it down.
And made possible by a heads-up play defensively at the other end.
Pass to Aldama. To Nemhard. Over Cassell. And he hits the buzzer beater.
And give him credit. Good awareness of the time remaining.
Yeah, really a perfect way to finish that quarter on a strong, positive note.
And so it's Denver in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. In a moment now, as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Wow, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And Oklahoma City, looking who they've got to start the fourth quarter. Johnson is out there with Jordan. Then there's Kevin McCabe. Then it's Walton. And it's Hill in at the small forward. Here's Jordan. Second chance effort. And with that, the Denver lead is cut down to 6 on the bucket from McCabe.
And I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders.
Billups passes to LeBron. Knocked away. It's stolen by Hill. And here we go. Jordan. Oh, wow. Michael Jordan taking flight.
Oh, my goodness. The creativity, the athleticism of Michael Jordan.
Shooting for Oklahoma City, Jordan. One shot.
Find the lanes. Find the lanes. One shot.
The drive, the willpower of Michael Jordan is on a completely different level. He is competing every second he is on the floor and always looking for any way he can beat.
James on the drop. Oh, LeBron does it again.
And what an explosive finisher LeBron is, rocking the rim whenever he goes up like that.
Outside, Jordan. It's tipped and wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. And here is Billups. Pass to Chandler. Harris looking it over. Fades back. The rebound by Walton. Thunder trailing by 5. Now, here's Jordan. Over Billups. The Thunder with another miss. Denver's gone 6 of 14 with the 3 ball tonight. Just a little over 40%. Butler with the bucket down low.
From anywhere on the floor, Butler's a threat. And the more points he gets inside, the more dangerous he becomes on the perimeter.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Pass to James. Six on the shot clock. Back to Billups. He can't get it to go. Good D by Johnson. And So it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Here's Walton, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Jordan. Now just a 3-point Nugget lead. And we've got a timeout from David Adelman. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. He's checked in for Tyson Chandler. Now we'll hear from Allie Laforce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear what the Nuggets head coach was saying to his team. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
Okay, Allie, thank you. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Here's James. Top of the key, Billups. Shoots the three. Good on the triple. And the Nuggets lead by 6.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
Denver's gone 7 of 15 from three-point range tonight. They're not afraid of that shot. To the paint. And Duran slams it in.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. Down low. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. Jordan's shot is off.
Boy, you can see his struggles from the field, and I think it's really starting to get to him.
The three from LeBron. The basket good off the assist from Billups. Billups has got assist number 5 here tonight.
What I like here, even with the big lead, they continue to execute their offense.
Yeah, to put together this kind of performance at both ends of the floor on the road, it's impressive.
Now McHale following the three-point attempt by Michael Jordan.
And that shifty nature of Johnson's game really helps him out. An effective combo guard who does a nice job of sharing the ball.
Now here's LeBron. Jacks up a three. The Thunder pull it in. Walton's got 7 rebounds in the game. Johnson with it. Floats it up for Hill. Out of bounds. Denver takes possession. And let's take a peek at the players contending for a spot in the dunk contest this year. Each and every one of these guys can do amazing things around the bucket.
And they will. I guarantee you that we're going to see things in this year's contest that we've never seen before. Those fellas have some tricks up their sleeve for sure.
And you look at Duran. Almost all the way up there in the top spot. I don't know if he'll make it to number 1, but you'd have to say he's going to be a part of the contest for sure.
It's looking that way, and the contest will be a lot better off having him in it. He always puts on a show.
And so that's the breakdown as it currently stands. We'll be keeping you all updated with the latest info and, of course, our final list of contestants as we get closer.
Yeah, and if they don't invite me to be a judge, I'm still going.
Thunder trailing by 8. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. And that timeout by coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. Here's Jordan. Oh, softly lays it in.
And they've had him bottled up here in the fourth, just 2 of 7 from the field.
Duran with a screen on Johnson. Oh, what an assist. Leading him to the bucket.
Honestly, guys, I think Duran prefers contact. He is one physical dude.
James against King. And the rejection by James. They recover it. And the shot goes in.
Defensive foul. Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Thunder, Walton. At the line for one.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
.153 left in the fourth quarter. And that one is good.
Vintage LeBron there, owning the lane. I mean, who's going to stop that?
McHale with her screen on Billups. Here's Jordan. And he jams it in.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
Now Duran.
And the passer floated it up to the precise spot it needed to be.
And no messing around on the finish. He powers it through. Jordan inside. Defended by Butler.
And it doesn't even matter that he's surrounded on that possession. He's got the size to pull those boards down anyway.
James against King. Missed on the three. And here are the Thunder now. 7-point differential. Billups against Johnson.
Yeah, but you got to like that fearlessness of Johnson. Just outstanding at drawing contact on the way up.
Team foul. Shooting for Oklahoma City, Johnson. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
He hits the first one, and that trims the lead to 6. And Oklahoma City making a change here. Hill's checked in. He's perfect from the line this time. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Johnson. First personal foul. First team foul.
Basket here, and this game may be all over.
Yeah, but the main priority, Kevin, has to be taking care of the basketball and using the clock.
At the line for 2, Sebio.
First free throw is good, and that increases their lead to 6. And so he drops them both. It's a 7-point game.
Taking care of business at the line, and he adds some cushion to their lead.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. They're trailing by 7. They've led by as many as 11 points. Johnson, and he hits the jumper.
And if there were ever a pivot you'd like to run the offense through, look no further than Bill Walton. Has that sixth sense for how a play should develop.
At the line for your Nuggets, Chauncey Billups, taking 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that increases their lead to 6. And a tough break is his second attempt at the line. No good.
And looking for a very quick shot here.
And then foul, trying to extend that game.
Outside Hill. Down it goes for 3.
Well, you love assisted hoops. That's good offense.
And we've got a timeout from David Adelman. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. They foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point.
Yeah, you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
At the line for your Nuggets, Chauncey Billups, taking 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
Hey, talk about a cool customer. Icing this one with some clutch free throw.
So the Nuggets win it. It was a fantastic ball game, and they did a great job making sure it didn't get away from them late.
Yeah, I mean, they faced some challenges, but really held firm when they needed to on both ends, and just effective in terms of coming away with this win.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. And for all of us here at the table, Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony and our terrific sideline reporter, Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for being with us tonight. And as we leave you, let's take a look at our player of the game, LeBron James.
Happy holidays, everyone, from all of us at 2K Sport. And this is a tough time of the season, Grant. A few months in with a few months to go.
Yeah, BA. You know, for the players, this is when they start to feel the grind of the regular season. A lot of the guys are dealing with nagging fatigue or mental weariness.
And now the opening lineup for Honolulu. Jeff Teague is out there with Tyrese Maxey. Then it's Nicholas Claxton. Then there's Jason Tatum. And it's Bird in at the small forward position. Here's Malone. And here's Lillard. Pass to Malone. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Now here's Maxey. Last game for him, he picked up 13. Teague against Lillard. And he drives in. Yes, it's good.
Yeah, it's not easy to try to knock Lillard off his equilibrium. So talented at scoring on the drive.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
A bit ago, Doug Christie and I were able to chat. I asked him if there's anything in particular they can do to keep Tatum's production at bay. He mentioned, well, the playmaking ability is what hits you first. His skill is something we're going to have to slow down, and we feel we have a good plan defensively to do so. A plan is a good start. We'll see if they're able to execute. Back to you.
All right, appreciate it, Allie.
And you got to defend better than that. I mean, that's a good look for him.
See, this is what analytics don't take into account. Some guys thrive in the mid-range. Really depends on the shooter. It's actually kind of lazy.
And it's Bird missing. The Kings have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. And Lillard gets it to go.
It doesn't matter where he is on the floor. Lillard is a walking bucket.
Timeout called. Honolulu. About 2 minutes gone by in the first quarter. And Grant, after last season, a new front office taking over in Sacramento, trying to get them back in the playoffs.
Yeah, and after ending their record-breaking postseason drought in 2023, the last 2 years have seen the Kings again outside the playoffs. They're restless to get back there in the mix.
Count it. Good. Malone's got his second basket.
This run has been fueled by their Matador defense.
Outside Tatum. Pass to Maxey. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. The teardrop. And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
And it's Sacramento's ball. They've scored 10 straight. And there's a pick. Lillard against T. A nice shot by Lillard. Lillard's got 6 points.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
Yeah, but they can't relax. They've got to keep building on this lead because it is not safe.
And here's Maxey outside. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
So locked in from range. Maxey almost makes it look effortless.
Lillard looking around. Sinks that one from the post. Give him 8.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flow and rhythm to their offense.
Outside Tatum. Pass to Bird. 16 feet out. That one falls. He's now 1 for 3.
Oh, explosive crossover. How's that for a move?
Lillard against T. And Lillard, here we go. Here's Ewing. Yes. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got 3 assists in the game. Now here's T. No made baskets yet. Back to Maxey. Pass to Bird. Honolulu move the ball around. Off target from outside. Sacramento leading by 8. Here's Wilkins. Lillard outside. There's a screen. Inside. Ewing, no good.
Great anticipation defensively. They were keyed in on him and ready to pounce.
Pass to Claxton. And here is Maxey. Outside T. Shot clock at 6. Fires the 3. From the arc. And it's Ewing with a rebound.
His consistency just hasn't been there this quarter in terms of his shooting.
Here's Monroe. Stolen by Teague. Down low. Here's Maxey. Got it. 2 for 5 now.
Nice work on the interior. Maxey looks so composed amongst those trees.
And so now a timeout called by Doug Christie. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. And this is their first time matched up with Honolulu this year.
They'll be looking to impose their will against this team, something they couldn't achieve last season.
Going with a whole new group out there. Looking back at last season, the best when it comes to shot blocking. Brook Lopez, 4th.
It's obvious that he completely dedicated himself to protecting the rim, doing everything he could to get his hands on as many shots as possible.
Outside Irving. Sabonis with a screen on White. And it's Irving off the drive. White with the steal. Lopez, the screen. White can't hit. Sacramento leading by 6. Gay left side. Pass to Bain. Here's Person. Back to Bain. Gay outside. 4 on the clock. Pulls it in from the elbow. And he wills that one in. Sinking it right through the back of the iron.
You always have to know time and situation. Bain hitting way late in the shot clock.
In terms of two-way guards, Grant, Desmond Bain is as good as any. What do you see in his game?
Well, just look at him, B.A. Bain is so strong. That really helps him there on the defensive end. And offensively, a lights-out three-point shooter.
Up again. Here's Sacramento now. They're on an 18-7 run. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you, guys. Well, the Kings are great offensively, but looking for continued improvement on the other end. Head coach Doug Christie said, defensively, what I'm asking them to do, the level of intensity, is difficult. I want you to play so hard that you raise your hand and say, quote, I need to come out of the game. Back to you, Brian.
Okay, Allie, thanks a lot. Now here's White. Still without a bucket. Pass to Manning. And he banks in the layup.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Lopez with the steal. McCollum into the lane. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Yeah, out of a cannon. McCollum left a vapor trail.
Irving looking around. Lets it go from deep. Drops in the 3. And the Kings lead by 7. Just a big-time effort for Damian Lillard, providing a lot of energy for Sacramento. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. Back after this. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Sacramento.
I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
Another thing that's gone well for them is the mid-range jumper. It's been falling with ease so far.
We've got Damian Lillard, and it's Ewing in at center. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento.
And he continues to cast away, but the results just haven't been there tonight.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Well, Grant, when you watch an NBA game today, do you wish you played in this era?
Oh, no doubt. It's a lot more open, and there's a greater emphasis on skill and player health. Oh, and by the way, those checks aren't too bad either.
The first one falls, and Honolulu making a change here. Tatum's checked in. And that's good as he hits both shots. And the Breeze shooting only 40% from the floor in this game. Pass to Maxey. Here's Bird. Shoots. Rebound by the Kings.
See, that miss right there, it's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
Great teamwork on that drive, punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution, running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
Drains the triple.
Unselfish play by Maxey. He's learned to get his teammates involved.
There's a screen. For 3, here's Lillard. The rebound by Manning. Honolulu has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Maxey passes to Tatum. Right side Teague. Pass to Tatum. Here's Manning. Here's Teague. Misses the 3. Nick Claxton, he's checked in for Honolulu. Sacramento leading by 10. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. To the paint. Tatum with a steal. Teague, the pass to Tatum. Look at Tatum using his length.
You like the way Tatum can sliver around to get his shot.
And there's the screen. To the inside. Back to Lillard. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
And he's made his mark on offense especially. They got to be thankful he's on their squad.
Teague, the pass to Tatum. Pass to Bird. Over Lillard. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. Bird's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Every year that Tatum is in the league, he just improves his passing.
Here's Wilkins. 4-3. Teague with a rebound.
And that's a strong closeout defensively. Great effort to deter the shot.
Six on the shot clock. Pass to Bird. From deep three-point land. The rebound by Malone. Malone's got his 5th rebound in this one. Monroe, the pass to Lillard. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Wilkins, and it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Great open look there. Bird's got 10.
This team wants Maxey to have the ball in his hands. He is a great decision maker that gets better every year.
And timeout called by Doug Christie. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Different look for Honolulu. Lopez comes in for Claxton, and Derek White subbed in for Teague. Irving with it. 17 points in his last outing. Kay outside. Picked by Sabonis. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Kay's shot is good. Here's Maxey. Pass to Bird. Now here's White. Lopez, the screen on Irving. White for three, and Honolulu another three.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
Irving, the pass to Gay. They set the pick. Here's Malone. Cade's back. Another one falls for Sacramento.
Defenses nowadays try to protect the rim and the three-point line, so the mid-range is usually available.
White, the pass to Tatum for three. And Tatum drills the three.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Irving against White. Irving, the pass to Sabonis. Rejected by Lopez.
Just an effective shot blocker. Lopez using all of that 7 feet, and he does a great job of picking his spots. 12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
And so here's Sacramento following that last three-pointer by Honolulu.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
Grant, the son of Hall of Famer Arvydas Sabonis. How much do you think Domas modeled his game after his dad?
Well, B.A., I played against his dad. Arvydas was 5 inches taller, but the elite skill set shared in common. No doubt, Domas took a lot of pointers from his father.
Pass to Irving. The three is up. The shot off that time.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from three.
White finds Tatum. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. And it's Bain with the ball for Sacramento. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Irving, the pass to Gay. Sacramento passing it around. Malone can't get it to go. For Honolulu, they've gotten 8 of 13 shots to fall in the second quarter. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey, well, Desmond Bain, a deadly floor spacer, but he said, I have to be respected in a lot of different ways. Don't pigeonhole me into just being a catch-and-shoot guy or a movement shooter. I can score the ball in a variety of ways and do multiple things on the court. Ryan?
A lot in his bag. Allie, thanks very much for the report. The Breeze trailing. Outside Tatum. Maxey surveys. Pass to Bird. Takes a three. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Malone, pounded by Tatum. And he goes in for the dunk.
Nice ball movement there, delivered the pass right on time.
Outside Tatum. Three-pointer. And Honolulu another three.
The three-point shot has been his weapon of choice this quarter.
And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights for Honolulu. He's found his range, hitting 3 triples in the quarter. Back to the game after this break.
Welcome, everybody. We'll get things going with a look at who might be participating in the upcoming three-point contest.
I can see a number of different guys in the three-point contest. Every team in this league has a number of great, good shooters.
Yeah, it's not like when we were playing. You had 1 or 2 guys. Not everyone's shooting the three.
And let's take a look at this first half of play for the Kings. Not a lot of separation here at the midway point.
They found an advantage in the painted area, and they're exploiting it. I just say keep doing what you're doing.
Yeah, if it ain't broke, please don't fix it.
And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
As we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. And you know, Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
If I'm his teammate, I keep feeding the hot hand, especially since he's been on fire from deep also.
Kings trail by 3. And so in the game for the Breeze, we've got Nicholas Claxton. Jeff Teague is out there with Maxey. Then there's Jason Tatum, and it's Bird in at the 3. Lillard against Teague. Just 4 to shoot. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. Wilkins, good.
Yeah, the keep it simple method. Good decision to use the bounce pass just to get it there.
And it's Bird missing.
Even though it wasn't a clear path, he knows that that's a shot he should make more oftentimes than not. Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
Outside Tatum. For 3, Maxey. And it's Sacramento with the rebound.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Lillard outside. Pass to Monroe. Jacks up at 3. Out of bounds. It'll be Breeze ball. And now let's glance at the league's most aggressive defensive teams from last year.
And their gritty mentality when it came to defense was really infectious. They were the best last year at holding opposing teams to low-scoring totals.
The Breeze leading. Now Teague hasn't gotten one to fall yet. And we're about a minute and a half in the second half. And it's Bird missing.
Not an ideal start to the second half for them. 0 for 3.
And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
And this is exactly why you got to be up on Lillard, or he'll burn you off the catch.
Teague, the pass to Tatum. Here's Bird. 13 points in the game. 6 to shoot. Honolulu needs to get off a shot. Kept alive.
You wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the glass.
Pass to Wilkins. Sacramento passing it around.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
The Breeze have gone 0 for 4. Not the way they want to start the second half. Timeout called. Honolulu. And now that they have some time to get a little bit of rest, it's time for these players to regroup while hydrating themselves with some Gatorade, looking to gain a boost of energy as they continue to play in this game.
And staying hydrated is the only surefire way to do it. An athlete's body doesn't have the same power and stamina without proper hydration. These guys will be sure to use this timeout wisely.
Making a change here. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Here's McCollum. Misses, and the dry spell continues.
Things have been a little bumpy coming into the second half. 5 straight misses.
Lillard against Teague. And stolen by Claxton. Pass to Lewis. It's deflected. Right around 3 minutes into this second half. Here's Ewing. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your Kings.
Find the lane. Find the lane.
One shot.
And the free throw, no good. Honolulu has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Here's Wilkins. 6 points for him. Lillard left side from behind the arc. Lillard, what'd you expect?
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Screen by Claxton. McCollum pass to Claxton. And he can't stop the run as that one misses.
Yeah, they just can't seem to end the drought no matter where they shoot it from.
This is snowballing for them. They've got to get a good look next time down.
Here's Person. Pass to Wilkins. Over Teague. Wilkins can't hit.
Well, that's what you get when you go for style points with the fadeaway. And look, he paid the price.
And it's going to be a 3-second call. And a chance now to look at the upcoming schedule for Honolulu. On Monday, they'll face off against Trae Young and the Toronto Raptors. Then on Saturday, they'll take on Victor Wembanyama.
The road is never the highlight of your schedule for any team. But for these guys, it is a chance to go out there, test themselves, and see how well they gel outside of home court. It could be a very valuable experience.
Looking at who's out there now for Honolulu. Lopez, he's checked in for Claxton, and it's White in for Teague. Here's Wilkins. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Wilkins has got 8.
More points coming from inside. In that respect, they've been the more aggressive team.
Timeout called, Honolulu. While we have a break, here were some of the top free throw shooters in the game last season. Second, Damian Lillard. Third is Kyrie Irving.
From the free throw line, those two were almost automatic last year. What great assets they are late in the game.
Honolulu has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Inside, here's Manning. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
The combo guard skills of McCollum. Not just a scorer, he's also a more than capable passer.
Pass to Sabonis. Here's Wilkins. Up and over McCollum. Another one falls for Sacramento.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Here's Lewis. No points so far. Back to McCollum. Shot clock at 6. Tries it from 16. Rebound by Sacramento.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
When you think of versatile bigs, Sabonis comes to mind pretty quickly, RJ.
He's at the top of the list in that regard. Capable of scoring on all three levels while also hitting the boards hard. And his passing, well, that's what makes him special.
And they pick up 2.
They've been a little soft with their defense on the interior.
And for Honolulu, they're shooting the rock well at 46%. McCollum outside. Here's Lopez. No good from 11 feet. And it's Sacramento's ball. Really controlling it. An 18-2 run here. Irving, the pass to Gay. From deep. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Lopez. Bain, he's checked in for Sacramento. Tyrese Maxey's checked in for Honolulu. White against Irving. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Wilkins. Back to Irving. Gay outside. Picked by Sabonis. Fires the 3. Lewis with the rebound.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Here's Manning over Gay. And here's Lopez. It's stolen by Irving. 54 seconds left in the third. Pass to Wilkins. Gay outside. The offensive rebound. Tries again. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
With great skill, Sabonis just confuses and frustrates the defense.
He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw drops for Sabonis.
Sabonis is a guy who works hard on both ends of the floor, and he does things the right way.
And Sabonis drops them both.
Yeah, I really respect the strong foundation Sabonis strives to provide for his team. He's always working hard to find those points and boards.
White finds Tatum. Fires in the triple. Tatum's got 17.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Here's Wilkins. He's got 12. Yep, that one goes. Wilkins has got 10 points here in the second half.
Ooh, he's earning his keep offensively, a key part of their winning effort at this point.
Now here's Maxey. Pass to Bird. The 3 is up. And Honolulu, another 3.
Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Sacramento on top, up 11. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dive. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. They've got Desmond Bain, and it's Lillard in at the point. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. Bird passes to Teague. Claxton a screen on Lillard. Teague. Again, Honolulu scores. Sacramento leading by 9. Lillard passes to Monroe. Back to Lillard. Uncovered. And he drops that one in. Lillard's got 20.
And that's a veteran move by Lillard to see the D closing and get the shot away.
Pass to Bird. Launches a three. Sinks it from distance.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
And here's Bain. The 3 ball. Teague with a rebound. And the Breeze shooting around 50% of the game so far. Outside Tatum. Launches it. And Honolulu another 3.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Lillard against Teague. Lillard outside. Ooh, Teague with the defensive effort. For Honolulu, they've gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the 4th. Outside Tatum. Fires for 3. And they recover it. Outside Teague. Back to Maxey. 5 on the clock. Here's Teague. From outside, off the mark. And so it's Lillard who brings up the ball for the Kings. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. From downtown, good. He's taken 13 shots. He's drained 10 of them. Fantastic production.
Yeah, Lillard is relentless on offense tonight, getting bucket after bucket for his team.
Now here's Tatum. Pass to Bird. Claxton down low. Guarded by Bain. The 3. Bird, that's good. Bird's got 6 here in the quarter.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
And we've got a timeout called by Doug Christie. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point.
All right, man. Yeah. It's the Sacramento Kings 3. The Sacramento Kings
making a change here. Gay's checked in. Lewis has checked in for Honolulu. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Doug Christie said to his team. He told them, no time to celebrate. The work is not finished. We've got to stick with it and keep growing what we've got here. Words of wisdom for his squad. Back to you.
As always, Allie, we thank you. We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in. Here's Monroe. Pass to Ewing. Carries it down low.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Teague with the ball. From deep three-point range. Rebound by Sacramento. Malone's got rebound number 7 tonight.
They are just owning the boards right now.
Back to Lillard. Sacramento passing it around. And Malone gets it to go. The Breeze have got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. Teague, the pass to Lewis. And the three-pointer goes.
This has been their game plan here in the final period. We'll see if it continues to work out.
I think when you've got it going from three-point range, you've got to keep it going. It's a good way to kind of pile up the points quickly.
Yep, that one's good. Lillard's got 13 points here in the second half alone. Honolulu has gotten 4 of 7 three-pointers to fall in the fourth. Pass to Lewis. Lets the three fly. Rebound by Sacramento. Ewing's got 6 rebounds in the game. Now here's Gay. Monroe, the pass to Gay. Out to the wing. Crafty move. Jams it in off a great move.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, PA.
Hey, little exclamation point. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Kings?
They've been hitting consistently from mid-range all game. It's been a big part of their offensive production in this one.
And we've also seen them attack from the post. A lot of key possessions have ended with them scoring on the block.
And that one misses. And we continue to see the value of NBA franchises climb. Grant, are you glad you got in when you did?
Oh, yes, I am. I think beyond, though, the dollars and cents, it's just the joy of having a hand in the growth of this game and this league that we all love so much.
Now a timeout called by Honolulu. Here's Lillard. Pass to Malone. Here's Wilkins. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Tosses it up. Maxey pulls it down.
And the defense was right on him there. Nice contest. Maxey attacked without any hesitation. I love the confidence from the young fella.
Here's Monroe. Lillard! And he sinks the jumper.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
This is what you expect from him, just coming alive and dominating in effortless fashion here in the fourth.
Now a timeout called by Honolulu. Jason Tatum. He's checked in for Lewis.
Coming onto the floor for the away team, number 25, Jason Tatum.
Seven-point differential.
Team foul. Don Wilkins. Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Free throw good. Claxton. And both free throws good for Claxton.
And those were big shots. At this point in the game, you can't afford to leave any points at the line.
The Kings lead by 5. Lillard outside. Just 5 on the clock. Oh, Claxton with a rebound. Honolulu has gone 4 of 8 from three-point land during the fourth. And that basket is good.
I do not care what kind of game he is having. In these moments, Tatum is just different.
Here's the pick. Here's Wilkins. Oh, Claxton with a rebound.
More often than not, he'll cash it in from that area. The defense might have done just enough to bother him.
And the Breeze shooting at about 51% for the game so far in this one. Left side, Tatum. Oh, he goes to the glass with that one.
We see this from Tatum often, and it never gets old. Just scoring at will.
T against Lillard. A minute 9 left in the fourth quarter. Out of bounds. It'll be Breeze ball.
Oh, no, that was a huge turnover. That cannot happen at this point in the game.
And they're set to take control of this game.
It's crucial that they convert here.
Here's Maxey. Chance there to take the lead, but a miss. Seconds left in the final quarter.
It's been great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Timeout called. Honolulu. They trail by 3. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Tatum.
And when Tatum is aggressive like that, it's tough to keep him off the line.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to go. So neither attempt will fall that time for him. And they foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
And an intentional foul right there. He drops the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
Well, how about the poise he showed there, making this a 2-possession game.
Maxey, money from 3.
Oh, in pressure moments, he's a guy you trust to make big shots.
And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, it's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
He gets the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And the second free throw, no good. Tough break there.
It's all about getting a 3 right here.
We'll see what they draw up. Three-pointer is a must.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. And so both free throws good, and it's a 5-point game.
When you've got your opponent down, don't let him up. This one's all but over.
And so it's Sacramento with the W. I'm sure they would have preferred a blowout victory, but a win's a win.
And so true, but you have to credit the crowd for giving them such a big boost toward the end. It really kept this team's energy high.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Richard Jefferson,
Northern. So tonight, Tim, we got. Fantastic matchup at the guard position. Indeed, some of the best in the league going head-to-head.
Yeah, this is the very top of the food chain when it comes to guard play in this league. Really no weaknesses out there for either backcourt.
And the starting lineup for the Pelicans. Griffin out there with Flag. Then it's Chet Holmgren. Then there's Wade. And it's Archibald in at the point.
And the penetrating ability of Anunoby. Confident when it comes to attacking the defense.
And so it's the Warriors getting on the board first. New Orleans moving it around. Stolen by Harden. Wade against Anunoby. Pass to Harden. Just 5 to shoot. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Barrett for 3. The offensive rebound. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
Well, Hartenstein is a phenomenal offensive rebounder. He is a big guy who knows how to use a 7-foot frame to track down rebounds.
Here's Flag. Wade surveying the D. Shoots over Anunoby. It's rebounded by Barrett.
And being that close to the hoop, I thought he had enough room to finish that one.
Anunoby passes to Harden. Teardrop shot, and that's 2 points on the layup.
And what control from Harden inside, adjusting his shot perfectly for that short-range make.
And guys, hold on now. I'm getting word we have Shams Charania calling in. Shams, what do you have for us?
Well, this summer saw Hall of Famer Joe Dumars put in charge of the Pelicans front office, returning to his home state of Louisiana. He talked about it being the right place, right time, right people in New Orleans. And he's looking to ensure it's super organized, classy, and elite organization.
They'll get there for sure. Hey, Shams, thank you very much. The shot, no good. Pelicans still look like they're getting going. Searching for their first points of the game. The shot's good from Griffin.
And what makes Blake so dangerous, in addition to the athleticism, is he can also nail the jumper from outside.
Harden the pass to Anunoby. Back to Harden. There's the screen. Anunoby outside. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Anunoby's got 5 points so far.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this move.
Wade drives in, and Wade slams it in.
And how about Wade going hard to the cup there, using his strength and athleticism to get past the defense.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
I had a chance to catch up with Steve Kerr, and he told me one guy that we have to always be cognizant of is Chet Holmgren. Coach explained his biggest impact comes on the defensive end, so we can't overlook his offense. He's a 7-footer with guard skills who can space the floor and is very efficient around the rim. Guys, back to you.
Terrific, Allie. We appreciate the report. Now here's Harden, following the miss by Griffin. Onside, Barrett. Pass to Pettit. And the officials have called the illegal screen right there.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
Looking at who's out there now for the Warriors. Okongwu comes in for Isaiah Hartenstein. That's Thompson in for Anunoby. Now here's Wade. His last outing, he had 8 points. It's deflected, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Pelicans will retain possession. Both teams will make substitutions. Just 3 to shoot. Puts it up. The inbound. Shot on the wing. The shot by Thompson, no good.
The defense really didn't do enough to alter that shot. It's simply a miss.
Pass to Griffin. And a wide open look for Flag. Shot's good. Griffin making the play.
I like Flag from beyond the arc. I'd like to see him shoot it with volume from out there.
Thompson outside. And Thompson throws it down.
Ooh, put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time. Here's Smith. Smith outside. Griffin a screen on Thompson. The shot's good from Smith.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Now, here's Washington. Scoreless thus far. And Barrett gets it to go.
R.J. Barrett with that lightning-quick release.
You know, Jim, we see a lot of talented wings in this NBA. Where does R.J. Barrett separate himself?
Well, he's very difficult when he puts it on the deck, Kevin. He's got some moves, and he's got an array of finishes, both the layup package, or he can pound it on your head.
Here's Archibald. Okongwu grabs the board. Warriors leading by 4. Washington passes to Greer. He's working for Okongwu and finds him. And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. This game against Golden State is the first time they've met this season. Now let's go to the 2K leaderboard. These teams have been draining everything they've put up this month. The Warriors, 4th.
And over the last month, they've been incredibly efficient from the field. That means they're getting guys shots in their sweet spots.
1:39 left to play here in the first. Here's Smith. It's to Haywood. And slam dunk by Haywood.
My goodness, that was absolutely filthy.
Oh, nasty. This building is stud. He dug deep, Greg, into his bag of tricks there. Pelicans trail by 4. 1:06 left in the first quarter of the game. It's right outside. Thompson with the rebound. For the Warriors, they won their last contest, that game against their Kings in Sacramento.
And sometimes it's a lot harder to get easy looks on the road, but they found ways to get their guys good looks.
The key when you go into a hostile territory is play with a purpose and stay true to your game plan. That's what they did.
Now here's Lewis following the missed shot by Onyeka Okongwu. We've got 22 seconds left here in the first quarter. Pass to Thompson. There's the three. Connects from three-point range. Thompson's got his second basket of the night.
Well, that's a tough matchup because he's skilled and relentless.
Inside. Here's Haywood. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
And that concludes the first quarter of play. Warriors lead by 5. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And from what we've seen so far from the Warriors, how would you grade them?
Well, this is the edge that great rim protection can give you.
Well, that has to be intimidating. They're erasing easy looks, and they're changing perimeter shots as well.
We've got Anunoby. He's out there with Harden. Thompson is out there with Vucevic, and it's Pettit in at the 4 spot. That's the Warriors' 5. Anunoby finds Harden. Harden will not be denied.
And for Harden, finishing through contact is just part of the job description. He gets bodied up almost every time he takes it inside.
Red outside. Here's Haywood, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Haywood's got 6.
Well, that's just a mistake on defense. No one got a body on him.
Bounce pass from Anunoby. And here's Harden for 3. And it's Wade with the ball for the Pelicans. It's a 5-point game. They're coming off that win against Philadelphia.
I like their aggressiveness in that one. No one's going to give you anything. You've got to go out and take it.
That is the way they would like to play every night. But, of course, each opponent represents different challenges.
Here's Anunoby. 5 points in the game. One flaw the Warriors have had for years, Jim, a tendency towards careless turnovers.
Yeah, for Golden State, to some extent, that may be the one drawback for their freewheeling, chaotic offensive style. They want to get everyone involved, but at times, as Steve Kerr says, you got to hit singles.
Here's Lewis. James Harden picking up that last basket. Wade, right side. Outside for Lewis. Shot clock at 5. On the arc. Thompson with the rebound.
Yeah, he probably shouldn't have taken that shot there. The defensive intensity was all over him.
Harden the pass to Pettit. Launches a 3. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Pettit's got the lead up to 8 now for the Warriors. And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. Stepped in for the Warriors. R.J. Barrett comes in for Thompson. Quarter two, and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Pass to Wade. To the middle. Holmgren can't hit.
A slight advantage for them in the rebound department, but that oftentimes is all it takes.
Bounce pass from Anunoby. Some nice passing by Golden State. Anunoby is screen on Holmgren. Clock at 4. Harden outside. Fires from deep. It's rebounded by New Orleans. It's stolen by Hartenstein. And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you, Kevin. R.J. Barrett, the son of a pro hoops player. He said, quote, as a youngster, my dad programmed me to be aggressive. He always told me, go to the rim, live in the paint. When you do that, you not only score, but you force the whole defense to collapse, and you can make easy plays to hit shooters. Back to you.
Playing with purpose. Allie, as always, we appreciate your reporting. Now, here is Harden. Left side, Barrett. Here's Harden on the wing. Harden strokes home the 3. So, Greg, you played in the league over a decade. What's the toughest thing about being a pro basketball player?
Lots of things. To me, it's just keeping your spot. Every year, there's just so much talent coming in. So holding on to a place on the roster, and that can be as difficult as anything.
Here is Harden. After the made shot from Chet Holmgren. Harden finds Anunoby. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got 3 assists now in this one. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill. It was all about his athleticism when Griffin first came into the league, but it didn't take long to see he was about a lot more than that. He's got serious skills down low.
And so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys.
Let's keep it going for your Warriors dancer.
The 2K leaderboard is on the screen now to reveal the dominant scores in the NBA over the last month. James Harden, number 1.
What a performance offensively. Something has really clicked with his game over this stretch.
And the Warriors with possession here. Always going up for the alley-oop here. To the paint. Here's Archibald. He had 13 points in the win against Philadelphia. Here's Flag. And Flag throws it down.
Vicious finish by Flag. Full throttle.
Warriors leading by 8. And one of those high-variance teams, at times the Pelicans seem like a factor, but other times they falter. How do you evaluate them?
Yeah, they certainly have some top-tier talent at the top of the roster, but they've had a very difficult time staying healthy, and ultimately that always interrupts your momentum.
It sure does. Here are the Pelicans now after the Warriors pick up 3. Pass to Griffin. Three-pointer. Here's Archibald. Three-pointer. And the ball out of play. The Warriors will inbound. And a moment now to check out who the Warriors have coming up on their schedule. On Tuesday, they'll go up against Devin Booker and the Houston Rockets. Then on Monday, they'll be matching up against Anthony Edwards and the Chicago Bulls.
And you know for that matchup with Atlanta, that will be the 8th contest of the year for them. The season is young, but they are starting to find their form. Out of their last 5 makes, how about all 5 from long range?
Here's Archibald, guarded by Harden. That's good, and the Warrior lead is cut down to just 12 points on the bucket from Archibald.
Oh, great production on the interior right now. 8 straight from inside.
Back to Harden. Inside. And it's Smith with the rebound. The Pelicans have gone 6 of 13 so far from the field here in the second quarter. Down low, here's Griffin, and then Griffin with the dunk.
Oh, man, Griffin is a monster around the rim.
Here's Okongwu, and Okongwu slams it in.
And although an undersized center, more than making up for it with some serious hops.
Outside Griffin. Shot clock at 6. Warriors with the rebound. On the wing, Harden. The 3. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Smits has got 4 rebounds in this game. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Smith. Now flag. And the ball out of play. The Warriors will inbound. Warriors leading by 12. Here's Harden. Here's Greer. Washington with the screen on Smith. Here's Greer driving inside.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, it's the power of the two-man game. After all these years, it's still the most difficult set to defend.
And so that's the end of the first half. The Warriors on top, leading by 14. Allie, let's go to you courtside. What do you have for us?
Thank you. Well, Coach Kerr, what did you like about the way your guys have started this game off?
Well, I like the way we defended without fouling so we could get our flow. And guys just came in and made some big ones, and our offense got going.
The defense was disciplined. Thanks, Coach.
Thank you, Allie, for that. And, folks, we'll be back with you after this short halftime break. So don't go away.
Welcome, everybody. This game revealing a big disparity in play. What a performance so far for Golden State.
The difference in field goal percentage is crazy. They're getting exactly what they want out there.
Yeah, even if adjustments are made, how does that defense really slow them down? All right, and now one of the more highly anticipated topics. Some news about trades to discuss. 4-player trade, and from what we've heard, not an easy negotiation. Fellas, who are you liking the most in this one?
This one's about making the whole team better. If you're running alongside LeBron, you don't want to disappoint him. That raises the level of play for everyone.
Yeah, they were looking for that extra bit of leadership. Can't think of anyone better than LeBron to provide it. That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more Hoops action.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. A fantastic game from Harden in this one.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
There is nothing better than watching scorers get their points within the flow of the offense.
And so it's New Orleans with it. They trail by 14. Here's who James Borrego is starting the second half with. They've got Flag. Griffin out there with Holmgren. Then there's Wade. And it's Archibald in at the point guard. 5 to shoot. Wade for 3. Pettit grabs the board. Warriors leading by 14. Anunoby with it. And Griffin picks him up defensively. And it's Pettit missing.
Well, you can't make them all, but I doubt the defense wants to give him that kind of look again.
We know about Holmgren's exceptional play defensively, but Tim, talk about his offensive game.
Well, he's incredibly versatile, Kevin. He can score down low. He can handle the basketball, shoots the 3, and I'm not talking about standstill shots. He has the mobility to even come off screens.
Floats one, and stolen by Flag. And they're pushing it up. Pass to Griffin. Fires the 3. Archibald can't hit. And so Anunoby will bring it up for Golden State. Harden the pass to Hartenstein. Wade brings the double team. Anunoby with the screen for Barrett. The 3. Offensive rebound. Hartenstein finds Harden. Hartenstein. It's good on the putback. Hartenstein's got the lead up to 14 now for the Warriors.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Here's Wade. Oh, tough finish from Wade.
Oh, slick with the rock. Wade making moves.
And so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Some numbers for Chet Holmgren. Here's Pettit. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Pettit's got 5.
And points in the paint are a sure thing when Pettit's on the floor. He's just got too much game down low. He may not have the bulk of some of the other guys, but it doesn't matter.
Here's Archibald. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Yeah, I love that. He comes off the pick and takes it right to the hole.
Warriors leading by 12. Barrett the pass to Pettit. Now Harden fires for 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. 15 points in the game.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
And that one's good. Flag.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thank you. It was a lost season for the New Orleans Pelicans. Continued injury troubles derailing a team that, when healthy, looked capable of a top seed, leaving some wondering whether a curse needed lifting. But With some draft help and a still talented roster, the hope is this will be the year. Kevin, back over to you.
All right, Allie, thanks a lot. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
Tim, I know you love that little push shot that Isaiah Hartenstein possesses in the lane. It really is beautiful, isn't it?
I refer to it as releasing the doves. It's a beautiful thing to watch. I think it's a shot more bigs should try to master because you don't have to get all the way to the rim.
Releasing the doves. And the timing, too, right? I mean, it's got to kind of come in the flow of the kid's movement when he's taking that shot.
Absolutely. He understands how to find those pockets where that shot is available.
Haywood's checked in for New Orleans. Second free throw, no good. Hey, Tim, if you could start a franchise with one player not named Wembanyama, who would you select?
I think I'd go with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander right now. When you look at his age, combined with the fact that I believe he is the single toughest individual cover in the NBA, he can just collapse defenses at will.
That is so well said. Would you pick a position or the player? How would you discern between those two thoughts?
I think the key for me is I want to take a guy who's going to make the decisions for me with the basketball in his hands. When you have a ball-dominant league with stars controlling the action, I want that one guy who I know I can pencil in high-level production every night.
Pass to Greer. Thompson outside. Clock at 6. And it's good for 2. Thompson's got 7.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, the way this game is going, I'm actually not surprised it was that easy for him.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Well, the defense was solid, but usually I expect them to make that layup.
Here's Archibald. Warriors with the rebound.
Well, unfortunately, his poor shooting is not helping their case here.
They set the pick to the inside. Here's Pettit. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Pettit's got 4 points this quarter.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Well, they're making something very difficult look simple right now.
And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Okongwu's checked in. Now at the break on the floor, you can see the teams that led the NBA in steals last year. Number 5, the Warriors.
You could tell by watching them how much they enjoy playing defense. They seem to have an endless reserve of energy flying around and pressuring the basketball.
Now here is Haywood. Tight defense on him. Red pitch to Smith. Haywood with a screen on Thompson. 6 on the shot clock. 2 points. That one goes. Haywood's got 8 points.
That's a great look. His teammate was on the move, but he put it right where it needed to be.
To the paint. Here's Pettit. Thompson left side. Banked in off the glass. Thompson's got 4 points this quarter.
Excellent play. Just adding fuel to the fire and really trying to put this one out of reach.
Well, with the pace of this game, you don't want to leave anything to chance.
Consistency all game long. He's going to continue, I think, to have to take it over to get them back in the game.
Pass to Okongwu. Now here's Thompson. Back to Okongwu. Here's Greer. From outside the arc. He doesn't hit that one. And here is Lewis. Haywood, no good.
And what should have been a simple pass and finish ends up in a missed opportunity on that alley-oop potential.
There is no doubt about it. They'd love to have that one back. Interior passing is so difficult if you aren't precise. They were right there. Nice work.
And looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
When a kick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
James Harden, he's checked in for Washington. Griffin's checked in for New Orleans. Wade comes in for Smith. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Back to Harden. Basket made. That gives him 7 field goals in 13 tries.
And that time, converting off the catch. Harden showing a little bit of everything tonight.
Griffin a screen on Harden. Lewis kicks to Red. Fires the 3. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And as we conclude the third quarter, pretty much a blowout. It's been a one-sided affair. The Warriors on top, opening up a huge gap. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter of action when we return. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Yeah, so impressive for a big guy to make a find like a guard.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. We've got Okongwu, Harden out there with Thompson. Then it's Barrett and it's Pettit in at the 4. Now here's Wade. Back to Griffin. And then Griffin with the dunk.
Yeah, he's been reliable tonight, but that's certainly not the case for his team in general.
Thompson passes to Harden. Thompson sets the pick for Harden. Puts up a deep 3. Offensive rebound. Out to Thompson. Harden against Lewis. Tries again. Here's Pettit. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. And the Warriors lead by 21.
First 3 of the half. Second of the game. Can he heat up?
Pass to Griffin. Griffin a screen on Harden. Played outside. Tim, the NBA is always changing, but any predictions for the league that you kind of feel we're going to see around the corner?
Yeah, Kevin, I just think the influx and the impact of international players is going to be even stronger going forward. I think a lot of guys have seen the success that those players have had in the NBA, and hopefully it inspires even more great players internationally to want to play this great game.
And for a short time, you played overseas. You saw a lot of them firsthand.
I sure did, and I was in France well before the French influx really hit this league, but I knew then that was the goal.
And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them. Ananobi's checked in for Golden State.
Substitution on the court.
Finds Holmgren. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Anunoby against Wade. The Warriors pull it in. Okongwu's now got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Golden State moving the ball around. 5 on the clock. Pass to Anunoby. From deep. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Holmgren's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Down low. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Oh, he's just too long and too quick off the floor. That was an easy one for Holmgren.
Harden sets the pick for Anunoby. Now Harden takes it inside. Out to the wing. Here's Pettit. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got his 7th assist here tonight.
So I love the resilience. After struggling in the first half, he has turned it on.
Here's Archibald. Here's Flag. Garrett covering. Holmgren right side. Here's Flag. A three-pointer, no good. Anunoby against Wade. Anunoby kicks to Barrett. Pass to Harden. With Smart. And the rejection by Holmgren. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Hartenstein's checked in for Okongwu.
Number 55, Isaiah Hartenstein.
The Pelicans have gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the 4th quarter. Outside Griffin. Here's Archibald. Holmgren with a screen on Harden. A three-pointer is right on target.
He might not have the long-range ability of some other guys, but he will knock down open ones like that.
Harden to pass to Pettit. Anunoby in the corner. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Warriors with the rebound. The biggest lead of the game was 24 points. Barrett the pass to Anunoby. He's looking for Hartenstein and finds him.
Well, he's a big guy, but he's also very athletic. Hartenstein playing well above the rim.
And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust.
And the way he's made his mark with his work inside, he's just been a slasher tonight. Always moving, getting to the basket at will, and just seemingly taking advantage of a D that was reluctant to get in his way.
The better he played, the more these fans got revved up. And that continued to play out over the course of his amazing performance.
Using the size, Flag going to work around the rim.
Harden bounce pass. Anunoby finds Harden. Back to Anunoby. Inside, it's tipped. 5 to shoot. Outside, Barrett. Back to Harden. Outside, Barrett. And it's Hartenstein in the corner. Outside, Barrett. Tips it up, and Hartenstein is right there.
Wow, that is just great work, and he got rewarded with that tip-in.
It's stolen by Hartenstein. Harden outside. The kick out to Anunoby. Here's Pettit, and the dunk to finish it off. Beauty.
Well, he is really filling it up, but also keeping others involved.
Pass to Flag. Here's Griffin. Holmgren sets the screen for Griffin. A three-pointer off the mark. And so Anunoby will bring it up for the Warriors. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 25. Yes, that goes in.
An offensive juggernaut. It's fun watching Harden go out and just take over.
Pass to Archibald. No one near him. Chalk up 2 there.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest. Just a total obliteration, if you will. You can safely say mission accomplished now for the Warriors.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And so with this, they'll end up with their second win on the year. And guys, one of the steady and outstanding players putting in another impressive performance, it was a big-time outing for James Harden.
A big part of their success was his ability to keep the ball moving, finding guys when they would flash open.
Archibald passes to Griffin. Flag with it. 6 to shoot. Lewis outside. No good from outside. Got the defender off his feet with the pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Anunoby passes to Harden. Out to Barrett. And it's Griffin with the rebound. Pass to Archibald. So we see the Warriors taking the game here. This game may not have been the most exciting we've ever seen, but you have to appreciate just what a clinical performance they put on.
I know their fans appreciated it, and we saw at times just stretches of excellent defense, potency. Happy holidays, everyone. Welcome to our coverage of the NBA on 2. Doris, when you look at the numbers for both of these teams. You have to be impressed with their assist totals.
Oh, my goodness, yes. No hero ball in this one. These are two groups that are focused on moving the ball and getting as many high percentage looks as they possibly can.
And the Cleveland starting 5. We've got Smith, and it's Garnett in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Pass to O'Neal. 5 to shoot. Mobley outside. Takes the 3. Gets the 3 ball to go.
Boy, if Mobley continues to hone that outside jump shot, folks, look out. You will not be able to guard this guy.
Here's Worthy. Here's West. Down low. Here's Smith. Got a hand on it. And it's out of bounds. The Cavaliers able to retain possession here. Clock at 6. Ball with a steal. Oh, and a fast break for the Spurs. Here's Moncrief, and he buries his first look.
The best way to get a clean look is with those quick hitters on the break.
What a beautiful fast break opportunity, and the finish pretty good.
Pass to Smith. Here's West. Here's Garnett, covered by Mobley. Tries it from the block. Ball with the rebound.
Now there's your rim protection. That's how you defend the post.
Boy, he really anchors well on the block. Very difficult to back down.
Here's Moncrief.
Oh, hey, how about that? And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show.
Finally, a make for this team. Hopefully it gives them a little confidence.
It's usually interesting. After a bit of a struggle, does the first bucket get you into a little rhythm now?
Moncrief, no good.
Well, you can see they are willing to absorb some of these open shots from this guy because obviously another miss here.
And the foul on the shot. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Nice job to go at the rack and force the foul.
Cleveland shooting their first free throws of this game.
Kevin Garnett, 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Well, we have a chance to hear from Shams Charania. He's calling in right now. Shams, great to have you on, bud.
Well, this summer, the entire Cavaliers executive front office staff received multi-year contract extensions. Over the last 3 years, Cleveland has had the 3rd best record in the association. Guys, and there's a sense that a culture is being created that is permeating every level of this organization.
You'd love to hear it. Okay, Shams, thanks for the update. The Spurs have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. O'Neal passes to Ball. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. To the paint. Howard down after the assist led him to the lane.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Pass to Smith. Ball with a steal. In transition. Out to Mobley. There's the three. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Mobley's got 6 points.
Boy, everyone seems to want a three-point shot now. Clearly something Evan Mobley is working towards.
Smith with a screen on Ball. Here's West. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. On offense, here's San Antonio. They're on a 12-4 run. Ball against Smith. Pass to O'Neal. Now Ball. 6 on the shot clock. Puts up a three. And Worthy pulls it down. The Cavaliers trail by 8. Here's West. Here's Garnett, covered by Johnson. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Well, the length and intelligence of Kevin Garnett still making an impact at the rim.
Pass to O'Neal. Outside Johnson. Here's Moncrief. And rejected. Here's West, pounded by Ball. Lays it in off the pretty lob.
Oh, what a pass. Those two read each other really well.
Looks like a play they've definitely run in practice. Here's O'Neal. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. O'Neal's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot. Jalen Johnson, great in the two-man game, and he talked about how he operates off the pocket pass. He said, quote, "It's simple. You got to read before the catch. Point 5, quick decisions. Just how quarterbacks have progressions with receivers, I have progressions in the pocket, and I read those." Guys, back to you.
Okay, Allie, thanks a lot. A line change here for San Antonio. And checking the 2K leaderboard. These teams led the league in three-point percentage last year. The Cavaliers second.
Last year, they were so good at generating open looks from distance. That's why their three-point shooting was so high.
Pass to Worthy. Here's West. Smith right side. 6 to shoot. Robinson with a steal. Bridges down low. Brunson taking his time here. Three-pointer. With the putback. Sarr pulls it in. Cavaliers trail by 6. Hardaway from outside. It's hauled in by Robinson.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
Outside Levine. To the middle. Here's Şengün. And He'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. That one on Hardaway. And you watch Alperen Şengün. He's a beast on the blocks, Graham.
Yeah, B.A. He throws his weight around, but what separates him is his skill. Against the best post defenders in the league, he comes up with creative ways to score.
First one falls for him. Compared to the old days, Doris, it feels like rookies these days get more playing time right away.
You're right, B.A., and it doesn't matter if they're still in their teen years. It comes down to, are you the most talented player, or are you considered a foundational piece, and we want to get you repetition right away.
He's off on the second.
And what separates Şengün from most other pivots is his level of skill, plus his basketball IQ, a really polished player.
Here's Worthy, defended by Şengün. Worthy can't hit.
Boy, I'd like to see him finish that play with more authority.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Hardaway against Levine. Şengün, the screen. To the inside. It's picked off. On the break. Here's Hardaway. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
You know, an easy basket made possible because the assist was crisp and it was perfectly placed.
Cleveland. Jerry West. First personal foul. Second team foul. Cavaliers substitution. Kevin Garnett. Jack Merritt.
Here's Bridges. No points yet. Chalk up 2 there.
Such a smart offensive player. Mikal Bridges assertive and focused when he gets this close.
Down low. Here's Sarr. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Left side Brunson. Şengün finds Levine. Outside Brunson. Shot clock at 6. Sarr pulls it in. The Cavaliers trail by 5. Pass to West. Here's Garnett. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. Cleveland shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game. Gills checked in for the Cavaliers.
Shooting for Cleveland, Kevin Garnett at the line for 1.
.35 seconds left in the first quarter. Brunson against Hardaway. Brunson passes to Levine. The 3 ball. It's hauled in by Garnett. For Cleveland, they've gone 6 of 11 so far. Here's Marin. And they're unable to get the tying bucket there.
Well, that's surprising. This guy is a good mid-range shooter, just can't get it to go.
To the left wing, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Hardaway.
Just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
Absolutely appreciate the effort, though. He really went after it. So close.
For 3, Bridges. No good. Would have counted had it gone. Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. It's the Spurs up by 2. Don't go away. We'll be back with the second quarter in just a moment. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Spurs.
Well, their hands resulting in plenty of steals in the early going, keeping the opposition there off balance.
Yeah, they've also been alert and active on the defensive end, creating turnovers and turning those into points on the offensive end.
All right, on the floor for Cleveland, getting going in the second. We've got Alex Sarr, and it's Hardaway in at the point guard. Just 2 to shoot, 18 feet out. Moncrief, no good. The Cavs trailing. Here's Marin. The shot is good, and this game is back to even. Marin's got his first bucket in this one.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Inside, here's Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Well, Johnson's versatility really shows up in the pick and roll.
Pass to Marin. Oh, there's the alley. Up high and down it goes on the lob.
The great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Here's Moncrief, and here's O'Neal. Started by Sarr. Mobley outside. From deep. It's hauled in by Garnett.
Well, despite the miss, obviously the shot this offense looking to generate is exactly that.
So they take the lead. Sarr's gotten his second bucket on the night.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
And the dunk to finish it off. Oh, beauty.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. And so now a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here.
Cleveland substitution, Don Shades, John Starks, Jerry West.
For Cleveland, they've gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Pass to Garnett. Oh, and Mobley with the block.
Boy, the reach. Mobley so tough defensively.
To the paint. It's hauled in by Garnett.
Boy, just tremendous effort on defense. That's a clear message from him. No easy buckets.
A top 3 pick in a loaded 2021 draft. Evan Mobley continues to get better, as scouts predicted he would.
I don't think there is a ceiling on Evan Mobley, B.A., because on the offensive end, as good as he is and as much progress as he's made, there's more to come. That belief in his three-point ability is only going to continue to grow with repetition. We know his work habits are exceptional. His off-the-bounce game will develop. His low-post game will develop. Like good night and good luck defense.
Pass to O'Neal. To the middle. Here's Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Oh, my goodness. The size and athleticism of Evan Mobley. What a sight to behold.
Here's Garnett. Here's Shays. He's covered by O'Neal. Here's Moncrief. Pass to O'Neal. There's Ball with a 3. It's rebounded by Cleveland. A tough loss coming against Boston in their last game.
It's simple. Your defense has to be razor sharp on the road. You really want to take the crowd out of the game. It's easier said than done.
I'll tell you this. It looked like they wanted to get out of town as quickly as possible. The problem is their defense went with them.
Here's Garnett. Rebounded by Johnson.
And that's where you want to make the next pass. This guy is a good scorer, but the defense was right on him.
Pass to O'Neal. The kick out to Ball. The three. Can't get it. 0 for 3 in this one. The Cavaliers have gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Here's Starks. Here's Shays. Pounded by Ball. From 10 feet away. Here's Garnett. 14 points for him last game against the Celtics in Boston.
The other thing I thought was big, guys, was the incredible night he had on the glass. No one wanted any part of him down there.
Pass to Mobley. San Antonio moving the ball around.
Now that's his second foul, something they need to be mindful of moving forward. Do they change his matchup?
And here's a timeout from Mitch Johnson. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. To check out the 2K leaderboard. Here were the best rebounders last season. Well, you look at Kessler, 5th in the league, a really strong rebounder.
Simply put, he was terrific down low last year, owning the glass.
Şengün finds Bridges. Outside Levine. And once again, off the mark by San Antonio. Pass to West. There's the drive. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
A guy like this, with the skill set he's got, you can keep the defenders guessing.
Brunson passes to Şengün. Now here's Bridges. The kick out to Brunson. 6 to shoot. Lets it go from the wing. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Pass to West. And one key for quality teams in this league, beating the opponents you're supposed to beat. What goes into that, Grant?
Well, BA, they call them trap games. An opponent that, on paper, isn't up to your level, especially when they're missing key guys. The thing is, can you find that juice to take care of business?
To the inside. Here's Şengün. Soft touch off the glass.
And that's where Şengün does the majority of his scoring. I mean, he's a problem down low.
Here's Starks. He's scoreless. There's the drive. It's rebounded by Levine. Spurs trail by 3. A minute 15 left in the second. Pass to Bridges. Şengün, the screen. And Şengün throw it down.
Well, you're running your offense through Mikal Bridges, and he is making it work right now.
And so now a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Here's Worthy. 50 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Here's West. Good efficiency. He's drained 4 out of 5.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Pass to Şengün. San Antonio moving the ball around. Şengün, the screen. Inside, down low. Lays it up and banks it in. Şengün's got 7 points.
You get to see on display how Jalen Brunson has become this dynamic force offensively. Nice use of the pick and roll.
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Garnett. Robinson defending. Clock at 4. Here's Starks. Sends it home from three-point land. Starks has gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. The Cavaliers on top, leading by 4. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drums. They're thinking about the shot.
Hello, everyone, and welcome. Tonight's featured game sees the Cleveland Cavaliers in a tight one.
We often talk about efficiency on offense. They were the winners in that department, guys.
I like how efficient you were with that analysis, Chet. Well done.
Yeah, instead of rambling on like usual.
And let's switch it up. Here's a look at some of the possible contenders for this year's dunk contest.
Oh, I like the creativity in this group. They can do a lot on their way to the rim, but I bet I could still teach them something.
I'm sure you could, Chet.
Yeah, but it wouldn't be about dunking.
Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Lakers lead by 4. Johnson is out there with Evan Mobley. Then it's Ball, and it's Moncrief in at the shooting guard position. That's who's in the game for the Spurs. Here's West, pounded by Ball. Three-pointer. The rebound by the Spurs. Pass to O'Neal. Out to Mobley. Lets it go from deep. Hits the trifecta. Mobley's got 11 points.
Well, you see the confidence from Evan Mobley right now. Ready to shoot as soon as he touches the basketball.
Here's West from behind the arc. O'Neal pulls it in.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
About a minute played here in the second half. Here's Moncrief. Ball outside. For the lead. It's hauled in by Garnett. Garnett's got 4 rebounds now. To the middle. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Johnson passes to Ball. 90 seconds into the second half now. Pass to O'Neal. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight.
Shooting 2.
That one drops. He ties it up. And that one drops. So now they lead by 1. And so now a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. Look back at last year's top shooting teams in the NBA. The Cavaliers second.
They were so consistent with their shooting. Maybe not lights out, but they played smart and didn't let good looks go to waste.
Here's West. Give him 8 points now. Fires the 3. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
Their first basket in 4 tries. Let's see if that basket gets them going. It can be contagious now.
Johnson passes to Moncrief. Screen by O'Neal. Jacks up a 3. A nice shot by Moncrief. Moncrief's got 5 now.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Oh, the dunk by Smith. We've seen 5 lead changes so far. Neither team able to pull away.
Yeah, this game just feels like it's going to come down to the wire.
Ball looks over the floor. Pass to Worthy. Over to the wing. Here's West. There's the three. It's hauled in by Moncrief.
This guy just simply can't find his rhythm, and sometimes that happens.
And here's Ball. Back to Johnson. Mobley outside. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Moncrief. Beyond the arc. And Worthy pulls it down. Worthy's got 4 rebounds now. Here's West. The three is up. Rebound by San Antonio. O'Neal's got his 4th rebound in this one. Mobley outside. Now here's Johnson. San Antonio moving the ball around. The three from Ball. Offensive rebound. Oh, there's a killer 2-hand slam.
That's what we call a power finish. There's no such thing as gentle for the big man.
Pass to West. Puts up a 3. That's his 6th make in 11 tries. A hard-fought matchup. 7 lead changes thus far.
And these teams have been sparring from the get-go. Neither able to land the knockout blow.
Back to O'Neal. Ooh, he's been flawless tonight. Now he's 6 for 6.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Pass to Garnett. Here's West. Here's Garnett, covered by Mobley. Fades. Oh, that one bounces around and comes back out.
Boy, I don't love his shot selection tonight. You've got to work for better looks.
And here's O'Neal. Out to Mobley. Here's the 3. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
And for so many teams in the NBA, establishing the three-point shot is goal number 1 on offense. He's definitely doing his part tonight.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
Here starts. And Cleveland another 3.
I'll tell you, sometimes it's easier to hit the target with a bounce pass. That's perfectly done.
And here's a timeout from Mitch Johnson. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Cavaliers making a switch here. Hardaway's checked in. Bridges passes to O'Neal. Now here's Levine. O'Neal inside. He gets it in there. O'Neal's got 8 here in this quarter.
Boy, he's been so efficient in this one. That helps your team in so many ways when you can put it in the basket.
And there's the lob.
Great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Levine passes to O'Neal. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Levine. O'Neal's got 10 points here in the second half. Here's Smith. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Left side O'Neal. Back to Brunson. Clock at 6. It's Brunson working inside.
And a nice bump for their offense this half. Now shooting over 50% for the game.
Hardaway, the pass to Worthy. Here's West. Smith with a screen on Brunson. Shot from the wing. And it's Cleveland with another.
Yeah, he shot the ball well enough to keep his team even. Let's see if together they can elevate past that.
Outside Brunson to the paint. O'Neal. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Boy, you have to love how Jalen Brunson orchestrates this offense. So good at getting the ball where it needs to be.
Oh, tough rebound for the big fella, but that is his job, folks.
He misses there. His first of the game. 9 for 10 now. Cleveland has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Here's West. 16 points for him. Hardaway with a screen on Brunson. Over to the left wing. The jumper from the wing off target. We're at the end of the third quarter, and we've still got a close one. San Antonio on top, up 2. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your two guards share the wealth.
You love the unselfishness, finding the best look, and it doesn't matter who's taking it.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And Cleveland looking at who they've got to start the 4th. Daniel Gafford is out there with Alexander Sarr. And it's West in at the 1. Count that bucket.
If you're going to roll as the screen setter as Evan Mobley does there, you got to be able to catch and finish. He does just that.
Inside, Marin. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup.
Zero rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
You know, we talk about execution offensively coming down the stretch. To me, it's as important defensively, and they didn't have it.
And Ball gets it to go.
It's clear Ball knows the game. He makes the right play call at the right time to open things up.
60 ticks off the clock here in the 4th. And it starts missing. San Antonio leading by 4. Johnson passes to Moncrief. Outside Robinson. Ball outside. Over Gafford. And he didn't get quite enough under that one.
Trying to close out. You got to know who's hot and who's not.
Sarr passes to Marin. Gafford with a screen on Mobley. From downtown. Marin no good. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Spurs. A great 4th quarter. Just giving up 2 points. Pass to Robinson. Oh, it's stolen. Out left to the wing. Here's West. From the top of the key. Rebound by San Antonio.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
He got a piece of it.
What I like about Sarr as a shot blocker, he can do it anywhere on the floor.
O'Neal, he's checked in for San Antonio. If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Just 3 to shoot. Here's Moncrief. Another shot. And he lays it up and in. O'Neal's got 14 points here in the second half.
As they just continue to dominate the boards.
Back to Sarr. Got a hand on it. Fourth quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now. There's Ball with a three. Smith with the rebound.
They're winning despite his performance here, and they have had his back all night.
Smith with a screen on Ball. Here's West. Pass to Starks. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there. Looking to get it going. A nice shot by Moncrief. And now an 8-point San Antonio lead.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Here's West. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Spurs.
Well, the coaching staff has to love what they're seeing on offense. There's so many assists because how this team is moving the ball.
They've also made a concerted effort to get the ball down low. Many of their points coming in that painted area tonight.
First free throw is good. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Good on the second, so he makes them both. San Antonio leading by 6. Pass to Mobley.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Out to the right wing. Mobley against Smith. They set a pick. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Moncrief.
And they've been able to maintain this lead despite his inconsistency from the field. Good job hitting the glass. They're +8 in rebounding.
Here's Starks. Covered by Johnson. Here's Garnett. And down it goes. 2 points.
Well, the 5th player in NBA history to log more than 50,000 minutes. KG still getting it done inside.
Timeout called. Mitch Johnson. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. Keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Over the last break, I listened in on Mitch Johnson's huddle, and they told their team, no easy threes. Let's guard that arc. Don't let anyone get an open look. With the lead, they want to close this one out with their perimeter defense. Back to you.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Ball outside. Pass to O'Neal. Ball outside. Back to O'Neal. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Moncrief. 3-pointer off the mark. Cavaliers trail by 6. Here's West. Here's Garnett. Covered by Mobley. Cleared away by Mobley.
Oh, love the intensity in which they're hitting the boards.
Johnson outside. Fires the 3. Oh, no good.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Oh, he dropped it straight in.
Well, the prototypical modern-day power forward comes about as a result of KG paving the way.
O'Neal on the wing. And he slams it down.
The longer this game goes on, the hotter he gets.
Cavaliers trail by 6. Smith with a screen on Mobley. Here's Garnett, covered by Mobley.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
Oh, the first of 2, no good. A heartbreaker. And the second of 2 is good. And that brings him within 5.
They can't really afford to leave points at the line right now. He would have loved to cash in on each of those free throws and trim the lead even more.
O'Neal inside. Oh, he can't get the layup. Cleveland has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Here's Garnett. He's covered by O'Neal. That misses. San Antonio leading by 5. Outside ball. O'Neal inside. Oh, he missed the jumper. Here's Garnett. There's 37 seconds left in the game. He's off from 3. And so they foul intentionally.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Jerry West. Third personal foul. Third team foul. Lonzo Ball. Shooting 2.
Good on the first, and that increases the lead to 6. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 7-point game.
Extending the team's lead. Just solid execution at the line.
Cleveland calls timeout. They're down by 7. From 18 feet. Cleared away by Mobley. And they've been moving the ball really well tonight.
Good things come to those who take good shots. BA, the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. San Antonio with the W. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed better energy.
Yes, so true. They put on a show here at home, and I really think they had that extra swagger and confidence, too.
And that'll do it, folks. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and our entire crew, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for tuning in. And time now for our player of the game.
Up next, the Clippers taking on the Timberwolves. Well, we've seen some teams Greg stumble out of the gate to begin this season, still trying to find their footing, getting some traction.
And when you're not meeting expectations, the pressure ramps up. But as a team, you can't let it get to you, especially with time to turn things around.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Embiid is out there with LaMarcus Aldridge. Then there's Gervin. Then there's Doncic. And it's Ginobili in at the shooting guard.
Westbrook has really honed his ball handling skills, so now he's able to create very well off the dribble.
On the wing, Doncic. He's covered by Westbrook. Doncic against Westbrook. Doncic with the bucket.
You know, as I watch Doncic, I think it's futile to try to distract this guy. His focus and concentration and control of himself is excellent.
Now here's Westbrook driving the lane, and he slams it down right on top of Joel Embiid.
You know, Westbrook will not let an opportunity to embarrass his defender go wanting. Oh, my goodness, what a move.
And here's Doncic from the arc. The rebound by Kevin Love.
That's what you want defensively. Force contested three.
And Westbrook throws it down.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Now Westbrook, after Luka Doncic's three-pointer that didn't go. And again, it's Russell Westbrook. Westbrook's got 9.
Boy, and that's a big deal for Westbrook because when he starts to knock down shots from distance, it really opens up his full bag of attack mode offense.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Embiid is unstoppable, just too strong for the defense, no matter what they throw at him.
There's no question, Clark, Tyronn Lue has been a stabilizing presence for this Clippers organization.
Yeah, I agree with you, Kevin. Ty Lue has fostered a really strong culture and has navigated some, testy, difficult situations, which is why he's already viewed as one of the best coaches in franchise history.
Well, free throw drops for Embiid.
Clearly an MVP caliber talent now. Embiid continues to impress with his versatility on both ends. A man that big shouldn't be able to do the stuff that he does with the ball.
Ginobili misses. Clippers have gotten all 5 of their shots to go down in the first quarter. Terrific start. Outside, Love. Pass to Ilgauskas. 4 on the clock. That falls. Great assist by Love.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their play.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
Shot by Gervin, no good.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Westbrook wide open. He fired. Drains the three-pointer. Westbrook's got 12 points in the game. Embiid is at the elbow. Pass to Doncic. From downtown, Scottie Pippen grabs the miss. Clippers leading by 11. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. As you might expect, we talked about the game plan for defending Luka Doncic. Coach stressed that they'll double team him often, saying, quote, "We want him to feel challenged on every single shot. I don't want him to get exactly what he wants out there." Sounds like Luka should expect hands in his face at all times tonight. Guys, back to you.
All right, Allie, we thank you for that. Now here's Pippen for 3. Love. It's rebounded by Doncic. Gervin with it. Guarded now by Kevin Love. Comes up empty down low.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
Westbrook finds Pippen. Now here's Ilgauskas. Embiid comes with a double team. Pippen with a wide open look. Off target from three-point range.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Aldridge with a screen on Westbrook. Doncic passes to Aldridge. And the dunk by Aldridge.
Boy, with the basketball IQ of a 15-year vet, Doncic makes plays that even veterans struggle with.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Completely new group for Los Angeles. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Doherty's checked in for Embiid. Randolph comes in for LaMarcus Aldridge. Lauri Markkanen's checked in for Gervin. And it's Rose in for Doncic. And here is Los Angeles now with a 9-point lead. Here's Walker. Shot clock at 6. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. And this is the first season matchup for them against this Clippers team. Here's Ginobili. Randolph kicks to Rose. There's the lob to Markkanen. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
They put it up and Markkanen just powers it through.
You know, Greg, in recent seasons, Lauri Markkanen has taken on a leadership role.
And Markkanen has been the featured player on some very young teams. And he's really embraced that role, proving to be a positive influence both on and off the court.
Here's Randolph. Kemba Walker making his last shot. And there's Rose on the assist by Randolph.
But, you know, if you're the defense, that's all you can do. Rose is just a force on the offensive end.
In the corner, it's Boozer. Clippers moving the ball around. West setting the pick for Beal. And a miss there on the triple.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage, Kevin.
Pretty clear. They're dominating that area. They've come out with a lot more energy and effort so far.
Jordy, no luck.
He took it up strong, but the defense was ready for it.
From 15 feet away, Walker's shot is off.
Got a decent look at it, but sometimes the shot just doesn't go down.
Markkanen finds Rose. Nifty move. He lays it in. Rose has got his second basket of the game.
With his bounce and body control, easy to see why Rose is aggressive there.
Johnson outside. There's the triple. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Defeated by the Wizards in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
Well, they made a few key shots, but missed many more. It was a rough night for them offensively.
And you know what? If you're not going to outwork your opposition, then you typically are going to get outplayed.
Now Markkanen. Bradley Beal missing from long range. Markkanen passes to Randolph. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. To the middle. Here's Doherty. And finished off by Doherty.
Nobody's stopping that, especially when Doherty is focused on playing to his strengths.
Outside, Walker. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
And, you know, the defense gets their money's worth on that foul, stopping the layup and not giving up the and one.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Kemba Walker. And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
When you send somebody like him to the line, it's pretty much easy money.
Russell Westbrook has been leading the charge for the LA Clippers. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. We've got more in store for you right after this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And guys, what's your take on the Clippers so far?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
Yeah, I like the way they play. They're looking to get up and down the court every time. Racehorse basketball here tonight. Strap it up. Don't look down. You'll miss something.
On the court for the Timberwolves as our second quarter is underway. Rose is out there with Luka Doncic. Then there's Embiid. Then there's Gervin. And it's Baker in a power forward. The score now all even. Gervin's got his first 2 points.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Thanks a lot. What Luka Doncic does with the ball in his hands is never predetermined. He said, quote, "I just see what the defense gives me. It's never the same decision. It's a lot of factors. You've got to look at who's guarding you, if the shot is going in or not. There's a lot to think about and then decide." Kevin, back to you.
He keeps them guessing. Allie, we thank you very much. And here is Los Angeles now, following the bucket by the Timberwolves. Walker. And that one's good. His second basket of 4, shooting 50%.
And Walker, the definition of a creative finisher. No foul, no problem.
And Gervin kicks to Doncic. This one for 3. Love grabs the board. Love's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Mitchell outside. Pass to Boozer. And here's Walker. Boozer a screen on Rose. Back to Boozer. The rejection by Embiid.
What a rejection by Embiid in close. He saw him coming and got there to deny it.
Outside Rose. Down low. Baker with the bucket. Baker's got it all tied up now for the Timberwolves. Well, you know, Clark, anticipation is key in this NBA game. So often it seems the great ones can see a play ahead.
I don't think there's any question about it, Kevin. It's one of the things I look for in players. How do they see the floor? Do they make passes based on anticipation versus reaction? It's almost like somebody playing checkers and another guy playing chess. The very best players seem to be chess players.
Ilgauskas is checked in for the Clippers. Russell Westbrook comes in for Kemba Walker. Brad Daugherty, he's checked in for Minnesota. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Bounce pass from Westbrook. Love finds Pippen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the foul called on Russell Westbrook. That's his first foul.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Heads up action there. Reading the play and then beating him to the spot. Well done.
Now here's Gervin. 20 points for him last game against Washington. Daugherty with the screen on Westbrook. Here's Rose. Got a hand on it.
Yeah, and Ilgauskas stretching out there to block shots. Superb at using that huge wingspan to come up with rejections.
Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. And here's Doncic from the arc.
And love to see the effort from Mitchell at the defensive end, getting a hand up and challenging that shot.
Love with the screen for Westbrook. Pass to Love. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Rose goes in. And good that time. Rose has got the lead up to 2 now for the Timberwolves.
Rose excels at driving and controlling his body in the air. A unique blend of power and athleticism.
Love with the screen on Rose. Westbrook passes to Love. And Love throws it down.
A great assist. Nice work from Russell Westbrook.
To the paint. Daugherty with the bucket. Daugherty's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
And I say, hey, if it keeps working, go to it. Stay with it. I mean, until the defense responds and provides more resistance, keep making them pay.
Now here's Love. 11 points for him in that last game against Miami. Clock is at 3. Pippen for 3. Hits it from three-point range. Pippen's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Three-point shooting, one of the strengths of Scottie Pippen's game.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. Coach needs a moment to talk things over.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
A different look for the Clippers. West is checked in for Love. Johnson comes in for Pippen. And Beal subbed in for Donovan Mitchell. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Randolph's checked in for Embiid. Aldridge comes in for Daugherty. Lauri Markkanen's checked in for Gervin. And Ginobili subbed in for Luka Doncic. Here's Randolph. No scoring in this one. Outside Rose. Clock at 6. Russell Westbrook with the rebound. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 on 3 quarters here in the second quarter.
And that That's evidence that Markkanen is working on his defense, and it's critical that he does so. And blocks like this show he's making good strides.
And here is Los Angeles now. They've led by as many as 11 points. Westbrook against Rose. Fader on the way. And it's Westbrook missing. The Timberwolves trail. On the wing, Markkanen. He's guarded by Johnson. From deep, Rose. Westbrook with the nice D there.
There's some defense for someone who's as good at shooting the three ball as he is. You need a defender who's equally good at guarding against it.
And so Markkanen will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. That matchup falls in the middle game of this three-game trip. Aldridge dishes to Rose. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
You know, the defense has been very slow to adapt. I mean, that's 10 straight points now inside.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 4 of 10 in the second quarter from the field. Right side, Beal. There's 1:59 left to play here in the second quarter. After 2 misses to start the game, he's on the board with that shot made. Outside, Markkanen. Back to Rose. Let's go. And that's good for 2. Rose has got the lead up to 2 now for the Timberwolves.
You know what? You can see the confidence Rose has in being able to just catch and shoot it and get it up quickly.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes.
Come on and get right now, man. This time
And Los Angeles with some changes. Boozer, he's checked in for Ilgauskas. And Walker subbed in for Russell Westbrook. Rose against Walker. Boozer with the screen for Walker. Trying to find Boozer, and he does now. Scoring the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
And there's a lot of strength behind Boozer's game, so the inside contact won't deter him.
Picks it out to Ginobili. It's good. This time the assist from Rose.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Outside, Beal. Back to Walker. To the inside. Boozer lays it up and banks it in. Boozer's got the game tied up here for the Clippers.
With his build and touch, Boozer can be lethal inside. What a strong finish.
Pass to Randolph. And here's Rose, guarded by Walker. And Rose Rose throws it down hard.
Tell you what, Rose can get flashy with the best of them.
Walker surveying the floor. Shot clock at 5. Can't hit from in close. And that'll do it for the first half of competitive game so far. The Timberwolves on top. They're up by 2. And let's hear from Allie LaForce, who joins us from the sidelines. Allie?
I'm here with Coach Tyronn Lue. And, Coach, tell me more about your team's performance there in that first half.
I thought we got tired a little early, but, our pace was good. I thought we got some stops early, got out in transition, but we're doing okay.
Thanks, Coach.
Terrific, Allie. Thank you. And we'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
And with All-Star Weekend approaching quickly, here's an update on how the dunk contest contenders are shaping up.
This is a contest where sometimes you get guys who don't play much. So a lot of their best dunks happen in practice. Makes the evaluation a lot harder.
Word gets out, though, Kenny.
All right, looking back at our first half, the Clippers are in a tight game.
You can see their offense flowing tonight, especially in transition. Maybe all those extra practice drills are paying off.
Their coaching staff has to be pleased with the pace. That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more hoops action.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Russell Westbrook really making a difference here.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
And so Doncic will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. A 2-point game. So with Johnson on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. They've got Mitchell. Ilgauskas is out there with Kevin Love. Then there's Russell Westbrook. And it's Pippen in at the small forward. Now here's Westbrook. George Gervin missing his last shot. Westbrook finds Love. And here's Mitchell from the arc. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Many players, Clark, can drive in and step back, but few do both as well as Luka Doncic.
Yeah, I agree with you there, man. He's special in that regard, and sometimes he can do both of those things in the same play, even multiple times. I mean, he's a ball-dominant guy, but he's got special scoring ability. His footwork is a big part of it, his ball handling, and his size. I mean, his size is deceptive, and I think underlooked sometimes in how he's able to do what he does with the basketball. Give the defense credit there. Normally, that's 2 points.
Here's Embiid. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got his 4th assist in this one. Mitchell passes to Westbrook. Mitchell outside. Love up top. Over Aldridge. Out that one, and the Minnesota lead has been cut to just 5 on the basket from Kevin Love.
Love's ability to play off the ball is what makes him such a versatile option at the offensive end.
That's 3 of 4 here to start the half.
Pass to Ilgauskas. Inside. It's deflected. And stolen by Aldridge. Mitchell against Ginobili. Doncic outside. And they double up Doncic. 6 to shoot. Lets it go from deep. And Manu Ginobili good for 3. And now a 10-point Timberwolves lead.
How about that lefty stroke there from Ginobili? It is a thing of beauty. He is dialed in from deep.
And Westbrook gets it to go.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. Marcus Aldridge. Let's take a look at the 2K leaderboard to find out who the best defenders have been over the past month. Here are your steals leaders. 4th, Russell Westbrook.
Really been fantastic defensively this run for him. He's had more than his share of steals, and now he's looking to get more.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. To Embiid over Ilgauskas. And Embiid, the bucket on the assist by Gervin. Embiid's got the lead up to 10 now for the Timberwolves. Pippen with it. He's picked up by Doncic. Left side Westbrook. Just 5 to shoot. Pippen for 3. Rebound Minnesota. Doherty's got 4 rebounds in this game. Pass to Ginobili. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. And the layup falls.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
You're exactly right. It's been all good at one end, and let's be diplomatic and just say not so good at the other end.
Now here's Love. He has 6. The basket counts and 1. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a 3-point play.
And I like how tenacious Ilgauskas is. Once he catches the ball, he feels like no one is stopping him.
Kemba Walker is checked in for the Clippers. And a change for the Timberwolves. Baker, he's checked in for Embiid.
1.
Free throw good, Ilgauskas.
The towering presence of Zydrunas Ilgauskas, intimidating for opposing teams. He's a real matchup problem.
Pass to Gervin. Back to Doncic. Down low, here's Baker, and he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
And really the story of this second half, one team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
And that's why you have such a huge gap in the shooting numbers between the teams.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And you almost have to climb a ladder to guard Ilgauskas.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
And, you know, they've done a fantastic job scoring inside as a result, finding plenty of opportunities to cash in near the hoop.
First one falls for it. We all hear about AI in the workplace, and I don't mean Allen Iverson, although we could put him in the workplace. Greg, now teams are using computers to break down the action.
Yeah, able to use camera tracking to assess credit and blame, right? So maybe the little things in winning plays that went unnoticed
They won't be overlooked much anymore.
When your big man can knock down free throws, that's a bonus for sure.
Gervin setting the pick for Ginobili. Back to Rose. Shoots it. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Johnson outside. To the paint. Trying to find Boozer, and he does now. And the layup's good off the glass. Boozer's got his third basket of the night right there.
And that's right where they wanted to go with the ball, in rhythm.
Pass to Baker. Gervin outside. From outside, off the mark.
Frozen. Guys just ice cold, unable to contribute offensively.
Mitchell shrugging off the contact.
And how about the strength from Mitchell? Looking tough and determined on that aggressive take inside.
And here's Rose outside. Another miss by Minnesota. Clippers trail by 5. Things really clicking for them at the offensive end.
They're making good decisions, not wasting these opportunities.
They get it again. Ilgauskas. Good. Ilgauskas has got 9.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
Pass to Baker. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen. Now a chance to take a look at some numbers for Luka Doncic.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Here's what the Clippers are going with right now. West is checked in for Ilgauskas. And Bradley Beal subbed in for Donovan Mitchell. And then for Minnesota, Randolph comes in for Doherty. And it's Markkanen in for Gervin. And with that shot, the Timberwolves lead is cut to just 1 point on the basket from Kemba Walker. Pass to Ginobili. Here's Baker. Outside Rose. And a quick look at how the Minnesota Timberwolves schedule is shaping up. On Tuesday, they continue the road trip, heading out to Philadelphia to take on the 76ers. And then on Monday, they'll go up against the Trailblazers in Portland.
And, you know, nobody loves playing on the road, but it does offer a good chance to see exactly what your team is made of. This team is going to find out a lot about itself over the next stretch of games.
That one is off.
You know what? We've recently been able to watch a different Rose here. I mean, a better, more efficient, more confident player. Man, I love seeing that.
And the Clippers making a change here. Love's checked in. And he sinks the second.
Well, I tell you what, this guy gives you everything he's got when he's out there. And that's what you love about Derrick Rose, how fierce he is as a competitor.
Outside Boozer. Pass to Johnson. For the tie. And it's good on the way-in. Johnson's got it all tied up now for the Clippers.
And you know he's finishing when he gets that close. Count it.
Here's Rose. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Johnson gets to Walker. Love with the screen on Markkanen. And here's Walker outside. Rebound, Minnesota. Ginobili outside. Pass to Baker. Outside Rose. On the wing, Markkanen. The Timberwolves again can't hit. And it's the Clippers' ball. They're on a 17-7 run. Up top, Walker. He's covered by Ginobili. Walker's shot is off. And so it's Ginobili bringing it up now for Minnesota. Markkanen finds Rose. He draws iron on the dunk.
And priority number one has got to be the finish, guys, not the fancy stuff.
It's all tied here in Los Angeles. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. And let's take a listen now to Coach Tyronn Lue.
Keep attacking, all right? Now, come on, be aggressive, all right? Let's move the ball, let's swing the ball, move body, drive and kick, all right?
Well, staying focused on the task at hand. You heard it in Coach Lue's voice, urging his guys on.
All about focus and how you execute at this point. Tough to beat.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And a look at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth. We've got Gervin, Ginobili out there with Luka Doncic. Then there's Aldridge. And it's Embiid in at the center, walking down the middle. Now here's Gervin, following the miss by Kevin Love. Pass to Embiid. Doncic outside. A miss that time would have put him up.
That is not the shot you need to be looking for when you're trying to break out of a slump.
Mitchell finds Love. Here's Boozer, the kick out to Westbrook to take the lead. That's good again. His 7th basket, 7 for 10 from the floor.
Big game thus far for Westbrook offensively. Not a surprise coming from him, but he is clearly amped up in this one.
Doncic against Westbrook. Doncic feeling it out. Looking to get it going. Offensive rebound. In close, Embiid gets it to fall.
The size and strength of Embiid, he is absolutely mammoth. Really hard to deal with. You may need a couple of guys to box him out.
Westbrook against Doncic. Kicks it out to Love. The shot that time, not on target. Aldridge with some nice D.
You know what? They're winning, though, despite the fact that he has just been really off.
To take the lead, and that one swishes right in. And the Timberwolves lead by 1.
No matter what you throw at Doncic, he'll adapt. Nice shot there.
Doncic against Westbrook. And the foul on George Gervin. That is his first foul of the game. Los Angeles making a switch here. Ilgauskas is checked in.
Now into the lineup for Los Angeles. Number 11, Zydrunas Ilgauskas.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Here's Westbrook. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's on Luka Doncic.
Boy, when you combine Westbrook's athleticism with the ferocity that he plays with, hard not to foul him inside.
That free throw missing. And he can't hit the second.
Usually free throws are a formality for him. I didn't expect that result when he stepped up there.
To the inside, and stolen by Love. Pippen outside. And then Pippen slams it in.
Boy, Pippen gets the bucket and is going to shoot the and one. Excellent concentration there.
All right, well, look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
The way they've been able to consistently get past the defense and to the cup has been most impressive. They've almost made it look pedestrian.
Another place they've had the upper hand tonight is in transition. They've gotten a bunch of their points off the fast break.
Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. They said in the huddle, this is it. No excuses. Let's figure out a way to win. A couple of players spoke as well, firing up their teammates. A great ending could be in store, guys.
All right, Allie, thank you for that. Now here's Westbrook after Luka Doncic's miss. That one falls.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
The free throw drops for Russell Westbrook.
Hey, you can't diminish Westbrook's triple-doubles, but just as important to me are the intangibles. His passion, his tenacity, his competitive spirit and drive. I mean, that infects the whole team in a positive way.
Now, here's Doncic. Aldridge's screen. Doncic passes to Aldridge.
Yeah, the defender all over him.
He got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
No good on that.
And Aldridge's turnaround, Jay, for a guy of his size, is absolutely wicked. And he's also very effective down on that low block. Tough miss at this juncture. They're down 2 baskets right now.
Now Westbrook. Love right side. Over Aldridge. Love, no good.
No other way to put it. Just a poor shooting performance for him. But luckily, his teammates have picked up the slack.
There's the lob to Aldridge. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
You know, you can't go for the shot fake. As soon as Embiid has you in the air, it's over. You're done.
Embiid at the line for 2.
The first one falls.
The constant evolution of Embiid's game, really impressive. A credit to his work ethic. He continues to get better, becoming a bigger threat with his improved arsenal.
And Embiid drops them both.
Yeah, I like that they haven't lost their aggressiveness here in the second, despite being down.
That's exactly when you need to be aggressive. You know that. I mean, another good job, though, of drawing contact and getting to the free throw line.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He knows every possession is critical now. And here's Westbrook. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on Luka Doncic.
Love the aggressiveness from Westbrook to fight through some contact there on the shot.
They're doing a better job of working themselves to the line here in the second half.
That's exactly how you do it. Defender pressing up on you, you press right back.
That one's good, and the Clipper lead is cut down to 2 on the bucket from Embiid.
And you don't want to allow too many of those short ones with the game right now in the balance.
Pass to Westbrook. He's off on that one. Nice D from Doncic. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 6 in the field so far in the fourth quarter. And the basket by Ginobili.
Hey, get used to this. There is no shake in Ginobili's game under pressure. He is clutch.
Love with the screen for Pippen. And stolen by Aldridge. Now Doncic. And they double up Doncic. Stolen by Pippen. Here's Westbrook. Oh, great touch off the pass.
What do you expect from Westbrook coming up big in the biggest moment?
Outside Gervin. Now Doncic. Gervin surveying the D. He gets it to go.
He's slick, he's smooth. He's got a slithering nature to his game, which allows him to get busy in the lane.
Now here's Westbrook. Cleans it in off the window.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
Book it.
Love a poised leader willing to step up and knock down the big shots.
Doncic against Ilgauskas. And they pick up the 2.
Doncic not afraid of the moment. Actually embraces the spotlight. This guy steps up big when needed most.
Now here's Westbrook. It's the step back. What skill.
He never tamps down the intensity. Westbrook keeps pushing to keep them in this.
It's tipped. Mitchell with the steal. Good on the first, and that puts them up by 5.
The great thing about Pippen is his versatility. I mean, he impacts the game in every way. Defense, offense, boarding, passing, he does it all. Talk about much in the clutch. Big trip to the line there.
Now, here's Doncic. And the 3 misses.
Really hard to stay competitive when you're taking low percentage shots.
one goes in.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
Doncic against Westbrook. Shoots. That one misses.
Yeah, but the hand in the face, it's critical that you contest his shots every time down the floor.
18 feet out. Count it.
And it's just competing. You know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
Here now, the Clippers. They're on a 14-6 run.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
So it's Los Angeles winning this one easily. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly here at home. I think they built off that edge of being here and playing with just a little more confidence than their opponent.
Now let's check in with Allie LaForce on the sideline. What do you have for us, Allie?
Well, Donovan, it took a half for you guys to really find your rhythm. But once you did, you took control.
Yeah, you know, I think the biggest thing for us, we just got to compete. And I think that's what we did at the end of the day. We found a way to fight back. They got a lot of talented guys on that team. You know, they got a lot of guys who can go out and get buckets and rebound. But we just overcame it, played defense, and got stops when we needed.
Thanks, Donovan.
As always, Allie, we appreciate it. And that about wraps it up. Alongside Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, I'm Kevin Harlan. And as always, we appreciate
Happy holidays, everyone, from all... Best guards in the league going at it today, Graham. Is there a bit of bragging rights on the line?
You know, maybe not for the players themselves, BA, but the fans will absolutely use this game as evidence when they argue why their guy is the best.
So let's take a look at the starters for Toronto. We've got Davis, and it's Nash in at the 1. From the arc, hits a three-pointer.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Now here's Curry. Batum outside. Clock at 6. Fires for 3. Nails it from 3.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Here's Drexler. High post Davis. Over Green. Davis misses.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
Hey, yo, right here. That one's good from Green. And the assist from Green.
One of the all-time great passing big men. Green opens up so many opportunities for this offense.
Pass to Roy from outside the arc. And again, Toronto with a triple.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now here's Gasol. In his last outing, he had 11 points. And a bit of a battle for the ball. And the officials signal a jump ball here. So it's Philadelphia now. Here's Curry. Again, Philadelphia.
Right now, they're coming along. 3 of 4 to start this game.
And while the Raptors are rebuilding, they're not bottoming out like some teams out there, Grant.
Yeah, they have some pieces. I mean, some young guys who can really play. And with the lottery odds flattened out in the play-in tournament, that middle road is more agreeable than in years past.
And it's the Sixers with the ball, following the three-point basket by Toronto. Green against Davis. Green, the pass to Curry. 6 to shoot. Takes the 3. Rebound Toronto. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to the Knicks.
It's a fine line between playing with urgency and being out of control. And they crossed that line.
They never settled in defensively, and it cost them.
Here's Robinson. Gasol grabs the board.
Give the defender credit. Willing to challenge the shot. Lots of other guys just let them score there.
Curry. And he makes it on the layup. Curry's got his second basket on the night.
Tougher than he looks. Curry is unbelievable. This man's a true superstar.
Pass to Robinson. And Gasol with the block. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's on Marc Gasol. Toronto shooting their first shots of the night from the charity strike. RJ, it was a wild year in Philadelphia. They used 30 players last season.
Third most for a team in league history. They set a record for different starting lineups with over 50, yes, 50 combinations. They're hoping for a little bit more consistency this year.
And then Gasol with the jam.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Nash passes to Robinson. That one's good for 2.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
So Nick Nurse has decided to call a timeout here. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. All right, time now to bring you the teams leading the league in second chance points in the past month. Toronto, number 1.
They've poured in a lot of second chance points recently, and that can be huge for your offense.
For Toronto, they've gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage.
Ooh, when the brow gets up, you better get out the way. There's not many people with that length and that athleticism.
Outside, Green. Here's Gasol. Again, Philadelphia. Already 7 lead changes. These teams are really going after each other.
It's been a brutal game to play, but a fun one to watch.
To the wing on the left. And it's Drexler missing. The Sixers leading. Green, the pass to Green. Here's Curry. Drexler grabs the board.
Oh, man, that's tough. That's definitely one he'd like back. Almost too wide open.
Pass to Roy. Now here's Davis. Green covering. And that one's good. Davis.
The muscle from Davis, so confident and powerful inside.
To the inside. Deflects the pass. Here's Nash. Guarded by Batum. Now Davis. Toronto passing it around. Drexler. That's in there. Davis with the assist.
They keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. Gasol's got his third basket on the night right there. Timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. And the 76ers going with a whole new group out there.
Philadelphia foul. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's McDyess. Still no points. Pass to Young for three. Gets the three to fall.
Yeah, often shooting from way beyond the arc. Young easily pops in the short-range three.
All right, Grant, when we talk about the range Trae Young possesses, just how dangerous can this guy be?
Well, when he's on, he's a nightmare matchup for defenses. Once he crosses half court, he's a threat to score, which in turn really helps open up the floor for everyone else on his team.
And so here is Toronto. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. This one for three. Adams grabs the miss. A minute 31 left in the first quarter of the game. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Here's English. Outside Young. There's the triple. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Pass to Crawford. Shoots over Davis. Here's Crawford. Stolen by Davis. Inside. Oh, it's stolen by Adams. Here's Crawford. Checked by Davis. Crawford passes to Adams. Pulls it. Philadelphia with another miss. And Davis has got the ball here for Toronto. Leading by 5. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Knocks down the long J.
3 points.
Young's got 9.
The deep ball from Young. He only needs a little wiggle room to feel comfortable firing away.
Here's Crawford. He's scoreless. 5 on the clock. Takes a 3. He can't get it to go. And so it's the Toronto Raptors finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. What has them in front right now, by and large? And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Raptors.
From the tip, they are not making things easy on them. Lots of steals, playing disruptive basketball.
And they've done a tremendous job just creating havoc defensively. Active hands have led to tons of turnovers that they've capitalized on.
So for Toronto right now, we've got Davis, and it's Drexler in at the 3. Here's Shrimp. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark. Toronto leading by 8. Pass to Nash. Here's Drexler. Let's go with a 3. This is another. Just 1 of 4 from the floor. And we played through the first minute here in the second. The 3. And it's Toronto with a rebound. Davis, the pass to Nash. Here's Drexler. 4-3. And again, no good by Toronto. Pass to Batum. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Here's Brandon. And the layup is good.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
For Toronto, they've got none of their first 3 shots to fall so far in the second. Lets the 3 fly. Rebounded by Green. Green's got 4 rebounds now.
And just unable to get anything going tonight. I mean, his teammates have really bailed him out.
Here's Brandon. And he gets that one. Brandon's gotten 4 this quarter.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Davis with a screen on Green. And he lobs it up. Oh, AD. An easy target on the lob.
Throw it high and watch Davis fly. Wow.
So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. So it's both teams making substitutions here. And a chance now to review the small forwards with the most assists in the last month. Nicholas Batum on top.
And we've all heard the term point forward thrown around casually. But when it comes to him, it definitely applies.
And you don't have to watch him for a long time to see the kind of special ability he has as a passer.
Nash passes to Robinson. Uses the glass on the layup. And now it's an 8-point Raptor lead.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
Green, the pass to Batum. Outside Curry. With the teardrop. And he takes it up and lays it in. Curry's got 9.
And Curry makes the floater look so sweet. You just assume that it's going in the minute he releases it.
11 feet out, and there's Toronto with another bucket.
That's about as good of a look as you're going to get. Nice execution.
And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Batum, 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
These defenders really need to man up, particularly in the lane.
Pass to Robinson. Some solid defense from Gasol. 76ers trail by 6. And here's Curry. Outside, Green. Green, the pass to Batum. Philadelphia moving it around. Here's Curry. The rebound by English. Toronto leading by 6. Pass to Nash. Screen by Robinson. Nash passes to Drexler. Here's Roy. Green covering. Outside Curry. Now here's Gasol. Here's Green. Grant, you played in a more physical era of the NBA. Now it seems like the league is trying to strike a balance there.
I think you're spot on, B.A. There's been some back and forth, trying to keep the game free-flowing and physical. The league's trying for the best of both worlds.
And so now a timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And some changes here for the 76ers. Adams checked in for Gasol. Jones comes in for Draymond Green. Crawford comes in for Batum. Pass to Young. Over Curry. Young can't hit. 76ers trail by 4. To the middle. Young against Curry. The three-pointer off the mark.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Young, the pass to Drexler. To stop the drought. Rebound by Philadelphia.
This has not been his best quarter.
Yeah, he needs to mix things up on the offense. He simply just can't keep missing shots at this rate because he's destroying his teammates.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you
can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
You want to take away the shooting of Young, but in the pick and roll, Trey can dish it effectively.
And there's 1:38 left to play in the second quarter. And it's Green missing.
Locking the arc down. Defense knows it's on them to scare off those shots.
Drexler passes to Young. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Getting better at finding ways to draw fouls. Young just daring the D to get physical.
Toronto shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game. That free throw no good.
And Trey Young's attitude on the floor is so striking. He's got this unbreakable edge to him. He's super competitive and is ready to scrap with you.
76ers trail by 5. Here's Shrimp. And he bangs it home with one hand.
Back to the basics. Unleashing the one-hand flush.
Boy, he makes the basics look pretty outstanding, though, huh?
That's true.
Pass to Drexler. Davis from long range. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
And when defenders are lurking, that bounce pass can be the only way to get it through.
Adams up top. Here's Brandon, guarded by Young. Back to Adams. And it's slammed in by Adams.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
To the left wing. Here's McNice. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist. And the Raptors lead by 6.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
The baseline J. Crawford, no good. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for Toronto. And this is their first time matched up with Philadelphia this year.
These teams split the season series last year, neither making an impact in the conference overall.
Floats one up. The shot no good. And so it's the Toronto Raptors leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. And don't go far. We'll be right back.
Let's talk about our winner from the Western Conference.
Nothing off about this off guard. Don't call him a 2. He's been there 1.
And now, time to talk about this game. What a solid start for the Toronto Raptors. Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. We're seeing a tremendous game from Trey Young.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shot within the flow of the offense.
Green out there with Stephen Curry. Then there's Nicholas Batum. Then there's Marc Gasol. And it's Green in at the 4. That's the group for Nick Nurse getting going here in the second half. Pass to Roy. Robinson, a screen on Curry to the paint. And a big finish by Robinson.
Exposing the defense and taking advantage in the paint.
And they call an illegal screen here. And the 2K leaderboard now gives us a look at the shooting percentage leaders from this past month. Toronto leading by 8. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, Raptors head coach Darko Rajakovic wants his team to be very competitive on the defensive end. He said, quote, covering for each other, protecting the paint, taking away corner threes, and making a team effort. Everybody's got to chip in. Back to you guys.
All for one. Allie, thanks for the report. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Pass to Roy. Robinson against Gasol with a 9-footer, and that basket makes him 5 for 10. Steady production so far.
Yeah, it's easy to see why they go to him so often, because they know they can depend on him to come through for them.
Now Gasol, Robinson defending. Gasol inside, working on Robinson. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Philadelphia shooting their first free throws of the game.
At the line for your Sixers, Marc Gasol. Taking 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. And the second free throw is good. And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Davis with a screen on Green. Over to the left wing. Here's Roy. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Green's got 5 rebounds tonight. Outside Curry. Pass to Gasol. Robinson with a steal. And he's now 6 for 11 after that one.
They have no answer defensively inside.
76ers trail by 9. So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
Here comes your Philadelphia 76ers TNT, everybody.
Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Outside Curry. And another miss by Philadelphia. Raptors lead by 9. Here's Nash. English can't get it to go.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
And a deep 3 from Curry. Oh, Curry doing what he does best.
When Curry gets a look that's good, he is automatic. There is almost no stopping him.
Pass to Davis. Over Green. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. And that's now 8 points for Anthony Davis.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
Curry passes to Green. Curry looking it over. That won't go either for Curry.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
Pulls up. And there are the Raptors with another bucket.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Here's Green. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around.
And this is where Green looks to score. He's comfortable and confident down low.
Timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Raptors making a switch here. We've got a moment here. Let's take a look at the shooting guards who have been most consistent from the line over the past month. And Toronto has possession. English passes to McDyess. Outside Young, pass to English, back to Young, fires from deep. It's rebounded by Shrimp.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Adams, the pass to Jones. Here's Shrimp, guarded by Young, with a 9-footer. Again, Philadelphia. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Toronto Raptors. 6-point game. Here's McDyess. Pass to Young. Launches a three. And again, no good by Toronto. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Here's Brandon. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Toronto.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
Also, they were ultra consistent from outside, hitting a high percentage of those shots tonight.
And he makes a first. Crawford's checked in for Batum. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Pass to McDyess. Back to Young. Shot clock at 6. Oh, Young with a physical finish inside.
Yeah, forcing the issue inside. That's a solid finish from Young.
Here's Brandon, guarded by Young. He takes it in. Adams with the ball. Here's Brandon. Out of bounds. It'll be Toronto's ball.
Let's just say they weren't on the same page there. Not sure he was expecting that pass.
Raptors lead by 6.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
The three is up. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Minnesota will be traveling to face him after this game. That'll be the second and last game of a quick homestand. Crawford, that one's good.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Here's Drexler. Pass to Young. Here's Drexler. launches it. And there's Young. That's good. On the assist by Davis. Davis has got his third assist of the night. Outside Jones. There's a minute 12 left in the third quarter. They get it again. Adams, shot's good. Adams has got 6.
And now, almost all their points coming from the paint.
Outside Davis. Pass to Drexler. Fires the 3. No good.
This is the definition of forcing it. He's trying to get himself going, but taking tough shots just won't do it.
And that one's good. Brandon.
What an incredible ankle breaker to help create space for a shot.
Toronto leading by 3. Young, the pass to Davis. Here's McDyess. Pass to Young. The 3. Oh, the lethal 3-ball of Young.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Brandon. And the layup is good off the glass. Brandon's got 6 here in the quarter.
Got it in close, and unless it's an open 3, that's the key to efficient offense.
Pass to English. Over Jones. And there's Toronto with another bucket. A big-time effort for Trae Young, providing a lot of energy for the Raptors. What a game from deep, making 5 trays. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
He does do a great job steering the ship for them out there and keeping the offense clicking.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. On the court for Toronto to start the fourth. We've got Anthony Davis, and it's Robinson in at the 5. Back to Curry. It's tipped. And so it looks like it'll be Philadelphia ball.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
Just 5 on the clock. Outside, Green. Shoots over Davis.
That is a good shot contest by AD. When he's got the size, he's got everything there. He might have to pick another shot.
Here's Nash. No good on the 3. 76ers trail by 6. Outside, Green.
His first turnover. He's been extremely steady with the ball tonight.
Toronto ball. Toronto substitution. Number 7, Brandon Roy.
Here's Drexler. Pass to Robinson. Up and over Gasol. Robinson gets the bucket. And the Raptors lead by 8.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone until someone stops him. Just let him roll.
Gasol misses. Well, the Raptors shooting it with confidence. 54% so far. Nash passes to Robinson. Up and over Gasol. Robinson can't hit. And so it's Curry with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. And it's hammered home by Green.
And I like seeing Green go up for that flush, showing how powerful he can be.
Nash passes to Robinson. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Green. A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for the Philadelphia 76ers. On Tuesday, they'll be taking on Luka Doncic and the Minnesota Timberwolves. And then on Monday, they'll take on Victor Wembanyama.
And that game against the Nets seems like the season's flying by, as that's already their 10th contest of the year. The pecking order in the league starting to take shape.
Down low. Green, the pass to Gasol. nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
And when Gasol gets to his spots, he can get hot fast. Love when he's being this aggressive on the offensive end.
Pass to Roy. Shoots over Curry. Roy's shot is good.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. The sideline. Let's catch up with Allie.
I had a chance to find out what Nick Nurse was discussing with his players. There was a sense of urgency. Coach said, quote, "We are right there, guys. Just stay together and trust one another. Let's take this one. Guys, let's see how that message resonates with the team."
And Allie, thanks. 76ers trail by 6. Pass to Gasol. And here is Green. And here's Curry. Philadelphia moving it around. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Gasol. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis. Davis has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Pass to Drexler. He can't get that one to fall. Batum with the defensive effort.
And they're up right now, but it hasn't been because of him. He's really struggled on offense.
And foul called on Nick Batum. That's his first foul of the game.
A great job to establish position and square up.
Toronto leading by 6. And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused.
Start moving with your mascot. Let's dance.
You know what they came to see? Me, never on my level, even if we in the same league. Talking too much on the court, you a bit squeak. Don't let me cross over, watch your kick squeak. Last 2 minutes on my drop 10. Are we down, I'm below, yeah, I got them. Quick shot, big shot. Shot threes in your face while your wrist locked. Last 2 minutes on my drop 10. Are we down, I'm below, yeah, I got them. Quick shot, big shot. You know what they came to see? Me, never on my level, even if we in the same league. Talking too much on the court, you a bit squeak. Don't let me cross over, watch your kick squeak. Last 2 minutes on my drop 10. Are we down?
Give it up to your dancing machine mascot, Michael the Dog.
Played just over 3.5 minutes now in the 4th quarter. Here's Nash outside for Davis. And again, Toronto no good.
one thing they've done well tonight, and that's rebounding.
Green finds Curry. Lots of room. And off the left side of the rim, it swirls in for him.
Oh, you got to feel for the defense. I've been on the other side of the Curry flurry, and I still have PTSD.
Screen by Robinson to the paint. And a big finish by Robinson.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole. You know what? He's got to look to get other guys involved. The three-point stroke is off.
Pass to Roy. Puts up a three. Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball.
Sixers ball. Toronto substitution. Number 2, Alex English.
76ers trail by 6. Outside Curry. Pass to Green. To the inside. Here's Gasol. And then Gasol with the jam.
This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
Davis. Oh, it's blocked by Green.
This is the lockdown defense you expect from Green. So good at anticipating attacks.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. Looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged.
Center court for your Sixers ENT. Make some noise, everybody. Let's get loud and proud for your Sixers ENT.
Making a switch here.
Number 22, Clyde Drexler. And give your Sixers ENT a big round of applause.
Easy money for Davis inside.
He's been a steady presence for them. Nice to have that kind of safety net at the offensive end.
Raptors foul. David Robinson. Second personal foul. First team foul.
Outside Curry. Jumper.
There is absolutely no one better than Curry in these big spots. He excels at these moments.
Here's Roy. And there's a pick. Let's loose for three. Ooh, it misses. And so it's Green who brings up the ball for the 76ers. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth. And counted.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
The 76ers have gotten 6 of 10 attempts to drop in the fourth quarter. Knocks down the trifecta.
And Steph relishes taking key shots is what he's out there to do.
Now Robinson. Sixers leading. Left side, Green. Curry fires from 12 feet out. Cash.
When it is crunch time and you've got Stephen Wardell Curry, the game plan is simple. Get him the ball.
Robinson against Gasol. Now Robinson, 5 to shoot.
And you have to try to make something happen. I mean, they have to be aggressive at this point, even if it's risking a foul.
So the first one drops, and that brings him within 2 here. And both free throws good for Robinson.
And in a close game like this, they can really rely on him to take care of business at the line.
Curry. Oh, a strong finish from Curry.
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
Now Robinson. Oh, off target from downtown. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Right side, Curry. Gasol, the screen. Draymond driving to the rim. Cleared away by Davis. And Darko Rajakovic has called a timeout. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. From a coaching perspective, what are the keys to focus on here?
If they leave the arc open, take it. But it may be safer to get a quick 2 and then foul.
Yeah, time is the enemy at this point. So I think I'd go for the tie and avoid playing the foul game.
To even the score with a huge 3.
That's their only option. They have to get a good look from deep here.
And they committed intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. Now we've got an intentional foul.
First personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for Philadelphia, Stephen Curry taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. And so he drops them both, and it's a 5-point game.
Calm and cool, and his free throws put a bow on this one. Nice way to finish the game out.
So it's Philadelphia picking up the win. Boy, they didn't make it easy on their fans or themselves, but at the end of the day, everyone on their side is happy.
Yeah, happy indeed. The momentum shifted away from them a few times, especially early on. But give these guys credit for sticking with the game plan and finishing the job.
And that about wraps it up. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for being with us. And now let's take a look at our player of the game, Marc Gasol.